Hello and welcome back to the Owlygarchy. We're currently hiding from a ton of people who are hunting or looking for us. Hopefully they won't see us. Man, there's a lot of people. Why are there so many freaking people? And I honestly can't even remember if I'm going the correct way or not. At some point... Oh, the left lights. There's someone there, but they have a banner, so they're not the people I'm... Hey, Manes, welcome. It's so bright. Their torches are so bright. Okay, I see a quest. It's not a quest marker, it's a waypoint. It's probably, if it's the well, go south to the double rock with the broken cart. Is that the well? I think that's the well. Yeah, then I should... Okay, I think I know where I need to go. Yep. Here it is.
Broken wagon. I have to head up the hill here.
Now I have to go uphill between the rocks. Ah, okay. Nope. It's villagers. The villagers are looking for me. Yeah, because there was almost no one left at the castle. That guy's headed straight for me. Just mind your own business. There's nothing for you to see here. Man, another one. Damn it. He just looked at me and said no. Dude, is it the highway here or what's going on? Oh, I actually need to talk with this guy, right? Or what?
I should keep going south from here.
No. Continue south. Okay. Continue south until the edge of Apollonia. Now it's straight on till I reach the edge of Apollonia, but I can't drop my guard. I'll see a tunnel in the cliffs and St. John's Fire. Huh, that guy is standing dangerously close to the cliff. And I didn't even need to throw one rock to distract them. Man, I'm so glad I explored this area before, and I kind of know where I need to go. Otherwise I would have been completely lost. Ah, it's too bright. It's very bright.
I have to go back to the rocks. Gone the wrong way.
Okay. Oh yeah, back to the rocks, sorry. I think I might be at the edge of the forest. Yeah. Back to the rocks. Back amongst the people. Good thing there are no more bandits or wolves.
Taken a wrong turn.
Feels like I'm about to meet Galadriel in Lord of the Rings. Because it's so bright. The bright lady. It's an abandoned shack. So let me check the map. Where was that abandoned shack? Nowhere on this map. No. Okay. Oh, I see. Is that a castle? If that's the castle, that must be west.
Must have taken a wrong turn.
Don't tell me I'm here. I can't freaking wait. No way I'm here. I think I'm here. What the heck? But that doesn't make any sense. Why should I head toward the castle again? I thought I was here.
Going the wrong way.
Search down below.
This definitely isn't the right way.
Oh, no freaking way. Hold on a second. Opposite. That means... Why did Henry say that I was going the wrong way? I was definitely going the right way. Okay, I know that camp. The enemy camp. The rocks again. I just had to brag, didn't I? Yeah, I'm so glad I explored this area before. I know it like the back of my palm. No way I'm gonna get lost during the night. Okay, I'm in the right area right now. I went through here, finally. Falcon, Falcon, passwords Falcon.
Vulcan! Catherine sent me. Things got a bit complicated.
we made it.
Carry straight on to Yichin. The merchant road will take you right to Kuttenberg.
But you're not coming with us?
No. I have to go back to Razig and Hanush and tell them what's been planned and what happened to Lord Capon. Like, it's high time you got going. Watch out for yourselves. Especially you, Henry. I don't have to come back and look for your body again.
I'll do my best.
Look, if you find yourself stuck, look for Sir Odorin of Rabosh and give him this ring. He'll help you, even if he's not too happy about it.
Godspeed!
Catherine, you really need to dress. Goodbye, Troskowitz region. For good and good riddance. Henry seems to be so tired, he's about to fall off his horse. Is he gonna sleep again? He's having a nightmare.
So, we finally got him.
Yes. Ishvan.
How does it feel? I said.
How does it feel?
Do you really think you could get rid of me? No, no, dear boy. You and I still have a lot of work to do.
No. Hey, good morning, AWSO.
Henry?
Man, the psychological impact on Henry.
Hurt.
He fell off his horse. Fell asleep.
You fell asleep. Are you alright?
Nasty business. I would have broken a few ribs. This game is so beautiful, man. I'm filled up with hope. That was such a good cutscene. Suchdol, sometime later. Suchdol was the first fortress where Godwin was fighting alongside Capon, right? The sword and the quill. Follow Zizka and Catherine. And we are terribly hungry. And I cannot...
Much further!
We'll reach Sukdal shortly, if those woodcutters by the forest weren't making it up. They look pretty frightened.
Maybe they were just in awe of your beauty.
My, you've got a silver tongue, eh?
Not that I want to contradict, but I think there might be another reason. Sigismund is riding roughshod over the country, so the people are cautious. I can't blame them.
If it was only Sigismund. The devil is just as bad.
I thought we'd sorted all this out. He's no saint, not by any means. But he is an ally of
Look at those birds.
my friend.
The doves.
The dry devil.
Lord Hinek of Kunstadt, Burgrave of Znojmo Castle, a great warrior, and at this moment a guest of the Lord of Sukhdol.
Why do they call him the Dry Devil, anyway?
You can ask him yourself when you see him.
I don't know why he's dry, but I know exactly why they call him devil.
Can you give it a rest? I don't need you insulting him before I get a word in.
Great. So I'm to keep my mouth shut, eh?
Say what you like, just don't go bugging the devil. At least for a while. That's all I'm asking.
What is this Sukhdol place we're heading to?
The fortress of Lord Pisek, Mint Master to King Wenceslas himself.
My word!
Mint Master.
And will a man of his stature see us?
We'll find out soon enough. But I hope Dry Devil vouches for us.
And what's your plan after that? We have to save Sir Hans.
Don't worry, we'll get to that. If it's not too late.
Hopefully it won't be. He's a noble, so they'll ransom him.
I don't know.
Where are you going?
His
Lord
uncle
Peasack
has a
ain't gonna see ya.
reputation
He's
for
got an
being a
important
pinch
visit.
purse. You know him, Henry?
Yeah. But I don't know where you heard that from. He was always kind to me.
Oh, but that's all by the by anyway. I intend to wage war, not parley. And if I know Dry Devil, he's of the same mind.
Won't it be dangerous for Sir Hans?
It will. And for
The
us
wet
too.
devil.
But I'm sure Lord Capon is expecting that. He rode to Trotsky as a messenger to von Berghoff. I reckon he must have had some idea what might happen.
If he was a... If it... Never mind. Wet Lady seems more like a lady name than a... than Dry Devil. Can we access... We cannot access our inventory. Nor our codex. Nor our journal. I hope my keyboard's not unplugged.
Long last.
I remember this castle. And I know what's going to happen. We all do.
What's this? The gate's wide open.
Watered, fed, saddled, first thing. Understand?
Yes, sir.
New people. This feels like a new game. Only that now I'm not level -1. I think I'm level 27 or something like that.
Greetings. What's your business here?
The blessing of our Lord Jesus Christ, sir. I expect you're Peter Pisek. I am Jan Žižka of Trocnov. I have an important message for your guest, Hinek of Kunstadt. Actually, for you two.
A message for the Dry Devil.
Well now, Captain Žižka and young Henry.
How do they know? Who's this guy?
Margrave
Oh, this is Margrave
I'm
Yops.
afraid your friend Hinek is no longer here.
Man, he looks
I'd
royal.
love to know what brought you two together. But also, what the hell happened to you?
Well, sir,
Unfortunately, I'm otherwise occupied at the moment. Get some rest. You're clearly in dire need of it. We'll talk tomorrow. Sir Peter, please, take care of our guests.
Yes, sir.
Let's go!
He looks very royal.
He's all we needed.
You must be tired and hungry after your journey. Follow me.
This guy looks like a noble, dressed all fancy and expensive.
You have a very fine fortress, my lord.
I'm glad you think so.
You don't?
To be honest, I'd much prefer to go back to Kuttenberg. Life in a fortress isn't ideal for a man with my experience.
And with your fortune.
That gets worryingly smaller every day, Lord Trotsnov.
Hardly surprising if you're putting up the...
Okay, we're starting to get dizzy. Oh, because we're so hungry. I want to see what those debuffs do, because I don't actually remember ever having them. Tiredness. If you ever saw a map of the Holy Roman Empire, you should know that everyone with 2 sheep is a king of that. You're exhausted, your physical capabilities are hindered, and you can't concentrate, meaning your speech is less persuasive than usual. Your charisma has also taken a hit. Eventually you'll start fainting. Your strength, agility, speech, and charisma are lowered based on the level of exhaustion. You're hungry, your stamina is decreased, and eventually you'll start losing health. Oh, interesting. So you can actually die of hunger. Well, now... I still... Oh... Most of the food is spoiled. Hey, AWSO, thank you for dropping by. And have a very productive day at the uni. Enjoy this map, catch you in another stream. Thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful day. Yourself. Okay, eat. And do I have any... not moonshine, but... maybe... not alcohol, beer. Something to give us energy, like schnapps. Plus 10 energy. Okay. Maybe apply some perfume. Do I have Minta perfume? This one. Excellent. Our hunger has been partially sated.
Hargrave here.
No, that's more down to his Hungarian cousin. What now?
Okay. Just wanna check this. Buff drunkenness.
If you get my meaning.
Are your pockets stuffed with wild?
Perfectly, my lord.
Catherine. Also, let's check the journal. The sword and the quill. When fleeing from Trotsky, we managed to discover that Burgo was headed with Sir Hans Capon to somewhere around Kuttenberg. Fortunately, a certain Hinnock of Kunstad, known as Dry Devil, is holed up in the Kuttenberg region. He could help us rescue Sir Hans. His base is Suchdol Fortress, which belongs to Lord Peter of Piszek. And that's where we have headed. Wounded, dirty, and tired, we arrive at Suchdol Fortress, where we were in for a surprise. Instead of Dry Devil, we met with Margrave Jobst, who invited us to rest in the fortress. I'm as hungry as a wolf. I won't turn my noose up at the food I'm offered. I see a skeleton. Indulgence chest. Talk to Lord Bishop in the banquet hall. So this is Sukhdol. They have an alchemy bench, a sharpening, and a smithy. Okay, this is the village. It's quite a large village. They have a maypole. I don't want to see that, the stocks. I've had enough of the stocks. Sukhdol. Sigismund's camp. Opatowitz. Wysoka. Mishkovitz. Bilani. Shitoki. Old Kutna. Kuttenberg. Legacy of the Forge. Okay. Malashov. Raborsh. Bohunowitz. Devil's Den. Grund. Horshan. Okay, so this is the new area. I wonder how much larger it is. I'll be bathing soon anyways. Oh, yeah. And this is transport to the Trotsky region. I think I'll be sitting next to Catherine.
But we've already eaten, and I wasn't expecting more guests. I wouldn't want to give the impression that I'm feeding you with leftovers.
Not to worry, Sir Peter. The leftovers from the Margrave's table is still a banquet for us. For me, at least. But I'm just a village girl.
I wouldn't have thought it, good wife.
Oh, you would, sir.
The city is massive. Okay. Oh, they gave me this thing because I was undressed. They automatically gave me this surcoat. Yeah, because I was wondering, I didn't equip this. Okay. When you mean go straight to the DLC, you mean the Legacy of the Forge, right? Because... okay. So much bacon, spoiled bacon.
Don't concern yourself. I don't mind it.
The last few weeks we've been sharing dry bread and stewed peas with...
Oh, even if I was dressed, I would start with that. Okay, I see. Salami. Roasted chicken leg. A juicy chicken leg. Eat.
Horde of dirty warriors. I seriously doubt that the fare you offer could offend us.
I understand. Undoubtedly, you've been through a lot.
And we've a lot more to face.
Cheese. Gamekeeper's letter. Bacon.
How was it? Nothing special. Boring, really. Better boring than chasing some fucking thief, eh?
Hey, Vladislav. I see you have been grinding your French skills. That's good, that's good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, and you're just in time. I just reached the Kuttenberg part of the map. The second part of the second area. Okay.
Enough.
Let's have a little schnapps. A little more schnapps.
Oh, have a peaceful one. I'm off.
Eat whatever takes your fancy, my friends. You look like you've had a hard journey.
The journey wasn't so bad, especially compared to what came before it.
Where are you coming from, anyway?
From Trotsky.
That's Sir Otto von Burgo's domain. What were you doing there, pray tell?
We were in a castle cellar, talking to an old acquaintance.
My God, how did that happen?
Simple. I'm in the service of Lord Sokol of Lamberg, same as Dry Devil, and I had a job to do around Trotsky, if you get my meaning.
Absolutely. But it wasn't much of a success, was it?
Actually, it was pretty much. We even took a castle.
Well, more like a small stronghold.
And we nearly got von Berghoff, too.
And what prevented you from completing that righteous deed?
Markvart von Owlis.
I know that name. He's the commander of the Prague militia.
Exactly. And they came with him.
But why would the Praguers send forces to Trotsky?
Ah, but they didn't, sir. They weren't sent to Trotsky, but here. They just stopped off to visit von Berghoff because he was in a tight situation, and they took him along with them.
Here? To my fortress? Christ almighty.
Not just here, but everywhere where King Wenceslas still has supporters.
And that's also one of the reasons why we're here. We came to warn you. It seems Sigismund's run out of patience. He's going to break the truce and finish off the rebellion while he still has time. So he's convened all his followers in Kuttenberg with von Berghoff and von Orlitz in the lead. It's just a matter of time before the battles begin.
We've got to secure the fortress quickly, stock up on supplies, reinforce the guard and drill the troops. But I'm grateful to you, friends. Wait here. I'll have the best wine I have brought to you. Bring that red from Burgundy right away.
You might want to save some for Jobst.
I'll gladly risk his displeasure for this occasion.
It seems we both have the same opinion of Jobst, eh?
Well, that is, I wouldn't dream of disrespecting the Margrave. Where do you know him from?
I don't really know him as such. We merely know each other due to my original trade.
Yes, I've heard of you. They say you used to be, well...
Yes, a bandit. It's no secret, sir. King Wenceslas even put a price on my head once. And Catherine here, she...
I'm sure that's of no interest to the noble gentleman. And anyway, if anyone knows Jobst well, it's Henry here. You two are quite on friendly terms, aren't you?
We only met once. We know each other well.
Well, we only met once, in fact. When he came to see Lord Hanush in Rattay.
Anyway, we're straying a little from the point. As I said, one of the reasons we came here is to warn you. And the other reason goes by the name of Hinek, the Dry Devil. Where is he?
Well, he was here for a while. At my invitation.
Was here? So he's gone?
Where did he go?
I couldn't say. He didn't part quite on the best of terms.
That's quite normal for him. Don't take it to heart, sir.
I had no issue with him. It's more about Margrave Jobst. When he met Hinek, he was somewhat disturbed.
Disturbed? Why?
Well, let's say, after an exchange of opinions, they agreed it would be best if they saw as little of each other as possible. I'm sure if you're interested in the details, the Margrave will explain it to you himself.
I'd be very surprised.
What was Dry Devil doing here? What is Jobst even doing here? What do you think of the situation? Well, he invited him here. Why is Jobst even doing? What do you think of this situation?
What do you think about all of this, sir? Sigismund, Wenceslas, Jobst?
What kind of question is that? Do you doubt my loyalty to our king?
No, that's not how I meant it.
Henry here sometimes forgets to weigh his words, sir.
That's all right. To be frank, we all know that King Wenceslas isn't the great man his father Charles was. But that is the way of the world. History is full of kings who didn't know how to wear the crown. The blood running in their veins is more important than what's in their heads. He's not a capable ruler. What of it? In my opinion, kingship is above all a guarantee of divine peace. A sovereign's greatest asset is his legitimacy.
But what if the sovereign is truly bad? If he's mad, say?
I'll put it this way. Nobody lives forever, lad.
Least of all bad kings. Isn't that right, sir?
What was Dry Devil doing here, anyway?
Waging war, if you can call it that. He ambushed 3 of Sigismund's supply caravans and a troop of humans in these parts alone. It made me a little nervous. If anyone found out he was hiding out here, in the end, it was Jobst himself who sorted it out. He told Hynek he had to stop because he was interfering with his plans.
Why is Jobst taking such risks? He almost put himself in Sigismund's reach. What for?
To do what he's been doing all his life. Scheming.
One could put it that way. He's seeking allies amongst the undecided lords, and winning over to our side some of the ones who've sided with Sigismund so far.
He wants to make deals with turncoats?
Alas, that's the way it goes in politics. The majority lean towards the side where they expect the least problems. Just between us, I'm not too pleased myself about Jobst's strategy, and I'm the last one who'd wish for violence.
So, what about us? What do we do now?
The Margrave will certainly want to talk to you, but the earliest he'll be back at the fortress will be tomorrow. I hope until then, you won't refuse my offer of a bed for the night.
Just an offer. So you'd let us leave if we wanted to?
Well, the Margrave did ask me to look after you until he returns, for the sake of security.
Whose security?
Good question. Yours, I expect.
Ah, so be it. I couldn't take another step anyway.
Sir, there's still one more thing we came for. Lord von Bergov is holding my lord, Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, hostage. And we also have to warn Jobst's ally, John of Liechtenstein. Do you know anything about those two?
Sorry, I don't. I didn't even know von Bergau had come here until you told me. And I've heard nothing about Lord Liechtenstein.
Which is actually good news. If he'd been caught and executed, the word would be all over the region. So there's a strong hope he's alive.
Thank you for the warm welcome, Lord Pisek.
It's the least I could do, lad. My fortress is open to all the king's supporters, even if that does make it a bit crammed.
Thank you again.
Thank you for the warm welcome, Lord Pisek.
It's the least I could do, lad. My fortress is open...
I suppose I ought to get to bed. Where can I sleep, sir?
I had some chambers prepared for all of you. Yours is right here in the palace. Cross that corridor and go up the stairs. You can't miss it. There's a garland above the door. But first, eat your fill. All of you. And maybe you'd like to bathe before going to bed. I told my servant Susanna to prepare baths for you. The baths are in the little house in the courtyard, right next to the well.
He was slightly embarrassed to tell me that. Have a bath before going to bed. Okay. The situation might have surprised us, but the promise of rest and a warm meal made us put aside our caution. Unfortunately, we didn't manage to find out what had happened to Lord Hynek. Let's hope we'll learn more when Margrave Jobst gets back. I didn't turn down dinner, and I won't say no to a bed either. Thankfully, they're ready for us here. They said I'll find my room in the palace on the floor above the banqueting hall. There's a garland of flowers above the door, it seems. The journey was hard, and I should probably have a bath before going to bed. Lord Pisek told his servant girl Susanna to prepare a bath for me, it seems. I'll find it in the little cottage in the courtyard. Have a bath optional. It's not optional, it's a must. I hate getting dirty into my bed. Dairy cheese. Scribe.
Pockets stuffed with wildflowers. Or how can you smell so nice?
Sigismund, the King of Hungary, the son of Emperor Charles IV and his fourth wife Elizabeth of Pomerania, may not have inherited the royal or imperial throne as his brother Wenceslas did, but from his father his slyness. I think I already read this. Yeah, I did. Actually I think I have this book in my inventory anyway. So everything would be considered stealing. Oh, he has his own toilet. Oh my goodness. And he poops. The poop goes all the way down. Okay. I wonder what this is used for. Water? Ah, to wash your hands, I think.
Where's it coming from? Was that you? Oh, never mind then.
Man, but imagine the draft. Oh, actually he has windows here. Glass windows. That's nice. Yeah, but this is for... Yeah. So it doesn't smell. Makes sense. And they have nice drawings all on all the walls. Okay, let me see at the banners. Huh. It's a lion. Oh, I remember this one. This one was in the beginning of the game. Yeah. When Sukdol was under siege.
Who are you off to see smelling like that?
He's looking out the window.
I know we're in Sukdol, and that this fortress belongs to you, but I don't know anything else about it. Or about this area.
It's not exactly a royal castle, as you can see. You'll find dozens of such fortresses around Kuttenberg. As the town grew richer, many burghers wanted to climb the social ladder to join the nobility. They bought land and built fortresses. Kuttenberg is surrounded by plains, so they've been springing up like mushrooms after the rain.
Okay.
I mean no discourtesy, but I've never heard of you, sir.
Fret not, I take no offense. I can tell you come from far away. Everyone here in the region knows me. I used to be the mint master, the king's official who oversees the Italian court, where the Prague Russian is minted out of Kuttenberg silver.
That sounds important.
Indeed it is. And that is why Sigismund stripped me of my office as soon as he took control of Kuttenberg.
I understand, it makes sense. I can actually talk with them.
How are you?
Much better with hot food in my belly. But a pitcher of wine would be the best remedy.
Don't overdo it, though. Better to lose one eye than drink yourself blind. Any orders, Captain?
Now, eat and sleep. I'm not sure how long they'll treat us this well, so make the most of it.
Very well. Catherine?
What happened at Nebakov after the Praguers took the fortress?
You're asking me?
No, of course. I know you weren't there, but maybe you heard something. You know what goes on, right? I only remember that diabolical shot. Nothing after that.
That must have been really terrible. I heard the shot all the way from Troskowitz.
Can you imagine?
I'm afraid all I know is when they took the fortress, von Aulitz's men hung everyone they found there. I'm sorry, but most of ours got left behind there.
Do you know if Michael, the adjutant, survived?
I'm afraid I do know. Zizka said the shot killed him on the spot.
Did you know him?
Aye. He was a good man. He saved my life once.
I didn't know that. Do you want to talk about it?
Not now, thanks. Some other time, maybe.
Do you know Kozlik? Clever little fella. Surely he managed to get out alive.
I know him very well, and I reckon you're right. If anyone managed to escape from Nabokov, it was him. At least I hope so.
Do you think Mikash survived?
What, him? What do you care about a ne'er-do-well like him?
No, whatever he's like. I had some adventures with him.
So did I. and he's the last person I'd shed tears for.
There was this healer called Clara there.
A girl of yours?
No, I don't know her well. But she was very kind to me. I suppose now I'll never see her again.
Poor girl. May God forgive her sins and grant her eternal
It
rest.
died.
You have to live every day like it's going to be your last. That's all you can do in our trade.
Thank you. That's all.
I'm sorry I can't tell you more.
No, that's all right. Thanks. What do you think of Lord Pesek?
He's a real man, at least. Noble and good-mannered. But I hope his age has weakened his hearing. You should be ashamed of yourself asking about him when he's right next to us.
Oh, that's so interesting. No other game does that. Yeah. In other games, you can add gossip about someone when next to them. In real life, they would hear you. She was lucky. Back there, the rules of engagement were lax. Yeah, maybe she got... Yeah, I understand. If they're... When you conquer a fortress, kill the men and sleep with the women.
What do you plan to do now?
What do you think? Have a proper meal and then go and lie down?
May I join you?
Oh. May I join you?
At least we'd only take up one of your beds instead of two. But I'd like to get some rest.
No
And I
way.
advise you to do the same. We have lots of work ahead of us.
Henry was, may I join you? Can't believe that actually worked. I don't want to rob this place yet. Yeah, maybe I should... Man, but this is a nice castle. Look at all the woodwork. Man, even lighting up all the candles. You need a lot of servants to take care of such a castle. There's another book here. On the Siege of Prague, a peculiar one indeed. In the year of our Lord 1401, in the summer after the Prince Elector stripped King Wenceslas of the title of Holy Roman Emperor due to his inability and unwillingness to rule. Man, is Wenceslas really that bad? Because everybody speaks about his inability and his drunkenness and his... Man, the army of Jobst, Margrave of Moravia, and the League of Lords appeared before the gates of Prague, alongside the armies of William of Meissen, with the support of Prokop, the cousin of the king, who was initially sent to William to discourage him from war, but in the end he joined with him. Together they laid siege to the town from two sides, from north and south, but their strength was not so great that they could take the town by storm or even fully encircle its walls. King Wenceslas did not want to come out of the safety of the town walls with his army, so all the armies remained in place and waited to see what would happen. And none of those laying siege wanted to send their army against Prague to destroy it, for they did not wish to cause an injury to the kingdom of Bohemia, but only force Wenceslas to capitulate and relinquish the crown of Bohemia. Sigismund of Luxembourg, who had been vying for the throne, remained at that time in the captivity of his own subjects, and thus he could not come to the aid of either side. It is said that if he had come to the aid of someone, he would have likely helped his brother Wenceslas, although he had warred with him at other times, because blood is blood, and it would be preferably for the crown to stay in the family. The besiegers of Prague kept up their siege, and the Praguers themselves even brought food and supplies, so rowdy soldiers would not plunder the surrounding area and would spare the farms. Aware of this willingness, the besieging army had no desire whatsoever to resort to violent deeds. Now that's an interesting war tactic. 17 days did the armies lay siege, 17 days did they negotiate and make schemes so complicated that many got lost in them, and they began to conspire against each other. On the 17th day, Jobst and the League of Lords came to an agreement with King Wenceslas, and the former would not have to relinquish the crown, but decision-making and government should be left to the nobles from then on, and that he should endeavor no more to rule. William, seeing that no fruits would be borne, retreated with his army back to Meissen. The peculiar siege ended without loss of life or injury. The only one to suffer loss was Wenceslas, for the soldiers in the royal siege encampment slaughtered all the game in the royal preserve to fill their bellies. I understand. A peculiar one indeed. Yeah. Sir Radzik is his hetman, and even he can defend him. That's a melon peel and some bones. Okay, maybe we should go get the bat, right? Mutt, my friend.
For you.
Bacon. A kitchen. Let's cook something. Oh, this would be considered stealing. I see. Captain's wife.
Oh, it's just you, eh?
Captain Frenzel. Oh, the perfume is startling them. Can I talk with you?
Guten Abend. Wie kann ich dir helfen?
I heard Kuttenberg surrendered to Sigismund, and his army is running amok here in the area.
They are. These dreckigen Hurensöhne are angry, you see? They thought they would rake in the silver from the Kuttenberg mines. But they couldn't have been more wrong. Sigismund kept all the treasure for himself. Why should he pay them out of his own pocket when the local lords are feeding them?
What? I don't understand.
Dann pass mal auf. As soon as the soldiers began looting the villages around the city, the local nobility quickly decided it's better to pay them Lösegeld.
So that Hungarian bastard is getting rich, while the locals feed his army?
Das trifft den Nagel auf den Kopf. And yet, that carrot-top Schweinehund lets the monks in the Zealots monastery fuss over him while he receives legations from the whole kingdom.
Man.
How do things work around here? Is there something I should be wary of?
Not really, except for the Sigismund military camp at Opatowitz. And it isn't really all that safe in the raised villages either. These Banditenbanden have settled in there. A bunch of dossers who'll easily cut your throat for a piece of bread. So God will. These evil times will soon be over.
Where did you say Sigismund's army is camped?
Unfortunately, they're close. They've occupied the hill above the main road near Kuttenberg, so no one could just come and help the town. When you walk out of the village and look toward Opatowitz, you should see the flags flying above their camp. Pah, that Hungarian camp is like a boil. It's just festering and we just can't get rid of it.
Do you know by chance how to get into that monastery where Sigismund is staying?
Wie bitte? Hast du den Verstand verloren? You can forget about that. You won't get in there. And listen closely to what I tell you. I don't know what you're planning, but I'll give you some good advice. Leave Sigismund alone. The wheels of justice grind slowly, but surely. You'll see. You'd better be glad you still have your head.
Did Sigismund also attack Suchdol?
Oh yes, as soon as he got here. But my men know what to do. Mit der Hilfe Gottes, we fended him off and forced him to negotiate. Mein Herr Peter, however, had to pay him a fat Lösegeld to leave us in peace. The villages in the vicinity fared even worse.
What happened?
They raised Mesolis and Apatovitz. There was nothing left but ashes and stones. They haven't been here since then, but who knows what tomorrow may bring. Der Teufel soll Sigismund holen.
I need to top up my supplies. Where could I find some merchants here?
You'd be better off asking the innkeeper Slivka in the village about these things. He knows everyone from far and wide. And that's no surprise, because he makes such good spirits.
Better than my moonshine?
How do I get to
I
Kuttenberg
think
from
not.
here?
Das ist nicht schwer. You just take the main road to the east, and then you'll see the church towers. Or you can also follow your nose. There's smoke rising from the Kuttenberg smelters day and night. The smell is hell, but it's worth it for the silver. In fact, the silver's why Kuttenberg is the second richest city in the kingdom, right after Prague.
How's it going, Captain? Do you have any work for me?
Sehr interessant. I thought you were helping Shishka.
What of it? So is there anything you need a hand with, Frenzel?
Zum Glück nicht. Nothing urgent. If you're looking for ein Fuschen, try your luck elsewhere. Möge
Maybe
Gott
he'll
mit dir sein.
have some work for me later.
How are you, dear good wife?
All the better for being greeted so respectfully. But I hope my husband didn't hear you. He's terribly jealous and he could have you whipped. He's the captain here, you know.
Yeah, he's next to you.
You wouldn't happen to know where Lord Hinnek of Kunstad went, would you? He was a guest here.
I don't know, but I hope as far away as possible. That animal almost raised his hand to the Margrave.
What? How did that happen?
A respectable woman doesn't talk about that kind of thing. But if it hadn't been for my husband, he'd have been at his throat, believe you me.
Apparently every woman hates Dry Devil.
I beg your pardon, milady, but could you tell me what's new around here? I'm asking because I've just arrived and I'd like to know more about this region.
If it's mercenary work you're interested in, I can't help you. You'll have to ask elsewhere.
I beg your pardon, milady, but could you... I'm asking, but...
If it's... You'll have... God be
Okay.
with you.
God be with you. Please don't whip me, Captain. Apparently there are no private areas in here. The Dry Devil is too handsome for the ladies.
Stuffed with wildflowers? Well, how come you smell so nice?
Easy peasy, I could loot a lot of things. But I won't take advantage of...
You don't often see a man smelling this nice.
Thank you.
Grüß Gott.
Nice. Good to see you.
These guys are training in here. Puppies.
Nice.
What a scent.
Just a soldier.
Here, Mutt!
Wanker! I hope you're not following me.
I was just watching you fight. Manure. More poop. I could go into the city. When you want to find out more about someone, look into the dungeon. Nothing but wine. Okay. No prisoners, cellars, anything. Why did the music change? Like I was in a restricted area because I didn't see anything. Okay, I guess we'll just wash and go to bed.
You don't often... Good evening. What do you need?
What do you have for sale?
35 gold. Man. I can't sell the spoiled food.
What can you do? Maybe next time then, sir.
Scrub it, scrub it. I didn't see the sharpening wheel and the smithy. I want to check it out before. Okay. And also to over encumber the sprite. What?
Mutt! Here, Mutt!
This thing's really heavy. It's weighing me down. The outer bailey? Yeah, probably through here, right?
Who are you off to see?
Okay, the stable master. Where is the... Oh, it's down. The alchemy bench. I just want to check it. Okay, so I can do alchemy here. That's nice. Well, they won't be missing those. Okay, don't actually need to do any alchemy right now. I don't have any recipes, no. Few more books. Gamekeeper's letter. A nostalgic letter from the former gamekeeper to Peter Pisek. To the esteemed Lord Peter of Pisek, I would not like to depart this world without informing you of a matter that greatly troubles me. I recently visited the old hunting lodge near Billany and was deeply dismayed by its deplorable condition. Once a beautiful and cozy building, where you yourself were a frequent guest, it is now left to the mercy of wild animals, overgrown and falling into ruin. I earnestly ask you, if you care at all about the memories of our shared youth, to reach out to the new owner, the monastic authority, to arrange for its restoration. Rinesh, former estate gamekeeper. This is written on parchment. It looked like leather. Okay. Stolen in Suchtel. So it is stolen, indeed. Oh. Hold on a second. So, if I read this, it loses its sigil, right? A short, brief letter from Lord Suchtel of Lambert bearing the coat of arms of the goat head. I want to see. So if I read this, will it lose the red sigil? The wax sigil? My dear friend, unfortunately we will not meet as planned because the recent events in the Kingdom of Hungary have forced me to stay in Moravia. Of course I cannot entrust more details to letters, but I am sure you will understand what I mean when I say the hunters are already gathering and the fox hunt will soon begin. Along with the letter, I send you my shield as there is no need to hide anymore but rather to openly show what side we are on. May my coat of arms with the goat's head bring you good luck and protect you in your righteous fight. God bless you. Jan Sokol of Lambert, hearing a coat of arms with a goat head. No, it doesn't lose it. Okay. I think I already read those. Okay. Only the ones that have a star are new. The son of a... Yeah, it's the same book. I just wanted to check. Monastic rule. Elections. Prince electors. Yeah, I read all those books. I read a lot. A lot of lore. Yeah, wicked blacksmiths. These two are new. Okay, let me see the smithy and then I'll have a bath. Oh, hold on a second. Is this where... Yeah, this is where the game began. And Godwin got the crossbow and he went up here He was
Stuffed with wildflowers.
He was shooting the invading armies. Some of them had guns. I think they were they the Praggers? Probably. Von Burgo's men. Laying siege to Suchdol. Ah, so this is where they closed the gate. And how did they throw... This is how they closed the gate. That's a guard. That would be robbing. Don't want to do that. And they threw boiling oil, right? And afterwards, Godwin got up somewhere. Not here. I'm glad nothing is considered off limits. I want to check the layout of this castle. I could level up my thievery so much in this castle. Thievery 25. My stealth is okay. I'll just drop a save because I haven't done so in a while. I could steal some groschen. I don't want people here to be suspicious of me. Okay, so this is where Godwin got up with the crossbow in the beginning. Then the doors closed, he was shooting his crossbow. Then fire ran from somewhere. Boiling what? Ah, look at those trapdoors. They opened the trapdoors and they poured boiling oil. Right? Yeah, so they opened these trapdoors and they throw grenades and rocks on their heads. This is, man, such a cool attention to detail. Probably these barrels are filled with... It's a sketch of a hunting sword, a falcon. I already know it, right? Right. Already opened that. And there's a crossbow here. Medium old crossbow. Dude, this is such a good place for an ambush. It's a smartly built, a very smartly built fortress. And the door was closed, but they shot the trebuchet, hit that thing up there, and the gate opened. Huh.
Greetings.
Greetings to you too. So I cannot leave this area right now. Well, if it's not considered stealing. Piss on the nettle. Yeah. I was just about to collect it and make myself some nettle tea. But you had to piss on it, didn't you? Mutt.
Huh? Damn it.
Come here!
Something was going on here. Well, look at me. Over here like a fool.
Apparently, Mutt.
Look what I have for you.
Apparently, Mutt doesn't like to climb stairs. Extra protein, yeah. And this heavy stuff. Rotten food, yeah, with maggots. Extra protein, right?
Here, Mutt. Come here, boy.
What's our relationship with him? 88. Oh, that's good. It's good. It's very good. Yeah. Okay. We need to prepare for a siege. So I discovered the smithy. Okay. They had to cut a lot of wood. Yeah, no wonder there's no forest around here to make this fortress. From forest to fortress. House made.
I hope you're not following me.
Why do they hate it when I... It's not a private area. They hate it when I have perfume. I mean, they don't hate it, but they spot me. Indeed, it is bad for stealth. They would cut the trees regardless if they need them or not. Yeah. Because they need to see the army, the incoming armies, right?
Excellent. Next time it'll be even better.
Did you burn the food again, lady? Don't want anyone to see me fidgeting with the lock. I'm just opening all the locks, not taking anything. And here's the smithy. I can wash the perfume away. Yeah, well, if I am level 13 craftsmanship, then I no longer need to equip the blacksmith's apron, right?
All done.
The Rodzik sword. Rex Familia Vero. Rex means king, Familia means family, and Vitio. As long as you don't, you should always get Henry quality.
That's more like it.
Okay, remember to reforge it. Do I need a recipe or anything for that? Ah, Sir Rodzik reforged. A sword forged by my father for Sir Rodzik Kobila, which was later stolen by that scoundrel Ishvan Toth. It would have 161, 169, and 32. 161 and 169. And right now it has... Oh, it would provide me with so much more damage. Okay. Let me first talk with this blacksmith.
Well, blacksmith, how's it going?
Worse and worse, friend. Since Sigismund came this way, I've had so much work I hardly sleep. You know, everyone suddenly realized that the blunt, rusty weapons they have at home aren't worth shit.
What do you have for sale?
New stuff. A knightly axe, a heavy mace. New shields. Yeah, okay, they just look different. The Pavise shield. And these are against arrows. Look at that warhammer. Heavy mace and knightly shield. Do you have recipes by any chance? Oh. Horseman axe. The horseman's pick is a light riding axe with a spike. Used correctly, it's a good friend in a pinch. Its sharp point can cut through armor, its blade through any shield. Don't waste any money and just go to Gutenberg. But I like this recipe. I like recipes. Just don't fall on your arse with the prices. Everything's more expensive there, I bet. I'd like to sell this. Hunting arrows, they're just heavy and weighing me down. Piercing arrows, wounding arrows, fine bolts. I should have fixed some of them. These and these. Anything higher quality? No. This gemstone ring. Don't need all this crap. Yeah, I'm never buying equipment. With the exception of probably... This one is stolen God knows where. The trader doesn't have enough money. Okay. That is very expensive. But this one actually looks nice. Whoa. Magdeburg. Brigand Inn. Okay. I'm not buying, but I'm just looking at them. A different kettle. Okay. Let's haggle a little. My reputation is not that high.
I'm listening. Very well then. I'm glad you found what you were looking.
Well, I'll just fix a bunch of stuff. Don't need to fix that. This. Cobbler. These. Blacksmith. No. Marksman. No. Armorer. Okay, now I'll listen to your advice and quick save. Save. Quick finger potion increases my craftsmanship. Yeah, fine, whatever. Just to be extra sure I don't mess this up. And let's do this. I'm reworking my father's work, improving it. Okay, enough. I don't want to burn it. Let's do it. This is a glorious moment. I hope I'll make Martin proud.
This won't take long now.
Christ almighty.
Good. That looks finished.
No freaking way. So easy. I hope it's maximum quality. I didn't even have to reheat it. Now let's quench it in oil. Longsword Radzig reforged quality. Yeah. 169, 161, 32 blunt damage, 29.99 defense, and very expensive. And I got some lockpicks, right? Also, let me read the recipe I just bought. Thanks. Thank you. Okay, I can craft this thing. Is it better than what I already have? Oh yeah, it's better than the Executioner. Crafted this, the bearded, yeah, the adorned one. The broad one. The broad one does more blunt damage than the Executioner. But the Horseman is so much more powerful. Okay, and I think I've crafted everything else. Maybe this. I haven't crafted this. I think I did one of those. And no, I didn't do that. Okay, let's start blacksmithing. I'll just make an axe. And then we're going to get washed and sleep. Should have drank some alcohol before I started doing this. It improves my already maximum leveled craftsmanship. Oh yeah, and I should definitely sharpen the sword I just crafted. Manis, do you know if a piece of armor, if you have like golden quality armor, and it gets...
My God, these furry mutts.
And it gets really damaged, does it lose its quality? Does it become silver quality? And then if you repair it and it gets damaged again, does it become bronze quality?
Well, I'm about halfway done.
It can. Oh, I see. But Sir Radzig's sword, if it gets damaged, does it lose its quality? I mean, does it work for weapons as well, or only for armor and clothing?
Christ, what a day.
Because I think but I've never seen it happening. Okay. I think I had a hood, a woven wood, a piece of clothing, and I put it on my armor, on the outside of the armor, but after one hit it would get instantly damaged, destroyed. So since then I've not been wearing any clothes above, hold on a second. Yeah, maximum quality, nice. No piercing damage though. Why? Why? Look at that. It has a spike on the other end. It should have piercing damage, man. Anyway. So, when I have my armor, I don't usually equip this, the hood. See, this one. It looks nice, I guess. But after one hit, it gets ripped apart. And I remember paying a lot of money for a golden quality one. And it just kept getting destroyed. Zero durability. And then I would repair it and repair it. And at some point when I looked, it was bronze quality. And I said, man, you can wear stuff outside. All you need to do is take good care of it. Yeah, but it gets ripped in one hit. And it doesn't provide anything for me useful. Actually, +2 charisma. Less conspicuous, more visible. The defense is neglectable. I know Lord Capon wears this, a red one. But I think it's useless. I don't know.
What did I do to you?
Nothing, friend. Not really. I've never had one lowering quality. Okay, I'll have to test it again at some point. Yeah, in this mode, yeah. When you close the bridge, yeah, you can't cross the moat.
What a scent.
It's for the drip. Yeah, the defense doesn't matter. Yeah, but I think the armor looks alright. It looks cool. If you just put the Waffen Rock or whatever those things are called, a circuit, it doesn't look as good. The armor looks better, plain as it is. There's one called Overlord's Coat that provides good stats. Okay, I'll check it out when I reach Kuttenberg.
I'm wounded.
Okay, time for bath.
Lord Pisek said we could have a bath here?
Yes, sir. I prepared the hot water and fragrant oils myself. And I'll wash your clothes as well.
That's what I call service.
I could get used to this.
If sir will allow, I'll help you undress.
Okay. Had a bath. I hope they threw the water away because it was dirty and stinky. And I hope after Catherine takes a bath, they put it in bottles and they sell it as bath water.
What did I do to you?
For extra cash. Online. Sometimes I wonder, are we more depraved or were they more depraved? How did people think about selling their bath water? And how did people think about buying bath water? That's more crazy than selling it. People actually buying it. Okay, what do we have here? A lavish rosary. A little nighttime reading. Breviarium Minorum. I think didn't I read Breviarium Majorum? Hold on a second. Oh, I read the Breviarium Romanum. Okay, this one's a new one. Ordinarium. The prayer breviary serves every good person for prayer, spiritual salvation, simple meditation, and as a calendar for the literal year. It is therefore divided into several parts which must first be clearly... I think I already read this.
Behold, I am
Psalterium, yeah, I read this. I remember it.
What smells good here? So it's you.
Interesting. This looks more like an Eastern Orthodox altar than a Catholic altar. And in 1054, I think the Orthodox Church became a thing. They separated from the Catholic Church. But don't tell them that. They just get angry when you tell them that. My room is here, yeah? Okay, I want to check the other rooms as well. This one has a red door. Must be special. Huh. That's some nice calligraphy. This guy is copying whatever that guy was writing. 2 beds in here. Why does this one have that thing? Anyway. And they put animal pelts on the walls. Man, you shouldn't throw your clothes and your shoes like that. I understand putting pelts on the floor, even though it's wooden floors. Okay, and what's up here? Dice. Someone wants to play dice? This is where the army sleeps. Well, I wouldn't want a bunch of soldiers to sleep on the... Yeah, look at that. I wouldn't want a bunch of soldiers all dressed in metal armor sleep above me. Oh, this is a nice shooting place. This is an excellent shooting place. Yeah. There's a whole garrison here. Dice table, but no one to play dice with. Fine. Okay. I guess the lord of the castle sleeps here. It's a double bed or a single bed. I don't know. Maybe with his wife. Do they sleep in separate beds? Huh. They even have a little door. Yeah, they close these to keep the warmth in. And they open it for light and fresh air. No, this is the scribe's room. Ah, I see. I wonder which one is Lord Peter's room. Anyway, my room, right? Right. Huh. And they even have a nice view. A room with a view. How much would you pay on booking? Or on Airbnb for a room like this? Quite a lot, I think. And they even left me a book. Let's see. The Maiden's War and About Its End. Yeah, I explored every nook and cranny of this Sukdal fortress. And the women in their warring oft employed deceit and ambuscade. Here, under the guise of a lover, one slit the throat of a young man. Man, these are maidens of war indeed. Fine, I'll just go explore. I just baited, I'll sleep, and then off to exploring. I feel like I needed to know the layout of the castle in case I'm gonna have to do the siege again. There another, feigning to be a respectable daughter, her own father in his own home did stab. Man, she killed her father. One day, Khtirad, who did in combat slay a great number of Lusta she-warriors, set off with a company of his men, and did with their own ears hear a mournful crying, and did see with their own eyes a beautiful girl chained nearby a rock, a hunter's horn hanging from her neck, who entreated them to show unto her mercy, and to free her from her bonds. Khtirad, having cast aside all caution, dismounted, and did draw near to the girl to set her free. The girl gave thanks unto him, and did relate to him that she was called Shraka, and that the women of Devon had pounced upon her, and bound her, for her unwillingness to wage war against the men, and to humiliate her had hung the horn upon her neck for her to call for help, and before her they set a vessel of mead for her agony to stroke as she died of thirst. He comforted her, and together the mead they did drink, and they conversed until the entire company was overcome by sleep, and Ctirad, emboldened by the mead and the delicate voice of Shraka, the horn did grasp and blow it with the full force of his lungs. Forthwith with a storm did arise, a cry rang out, and from all sides did ascend upon them bands of armed women, and having slayed all the men, put Ctirad into the restraints from which he had freed Shraka. She stood above him laughing. Poor Ctirad. He was a simp. In the morn, for to mock the men, a great wheel was brought out in front of Devon, and its spokes was woven the broken body of Ctirad. When the other men had received news of this happening, young and old from all the corners of the land sprang forth to avenge his torturous death. None had ever seen such an army as the one that then laid siege to Devon, and soon conquered it. Many girls fell upon that day, and many more fled, never to be seen again. Those that survived begged their brothers and fathers for forgiveness, yet spared they were not. When the men had slain the girls' army in its entirety, then took to destroying Devon until all that remained was dust, and thus was ended the time of strife. An interesting story. They even left me some clothes, and they're not considered stolen. And they even have a night I can poop there. Ah, my chest. My beloved chest. I think I need to store a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, I have Godwin's ring, a ring given to me by Godwin. He said that if I meet someone named Odorin, I should show him the ring. Who knows what Godwin's up to now? Okay, I'm just gonna have to repair my stuff. Tailor. This. Cobbler. This. Man, I forgot to sharpen the saber. Man. Anyway, off to sleep. Sleep and save. I cannot sit to read. Okay, just sleep and save. For 12 hours, man, we were tired. Until 8 in the morning. More nightmares.
So you got your revenge? Father, did it make you feel any better? It did. So what comes next?
Mark von Owlitz is next. Then von Berghoff.
And is that what you really want, son? No matter how many people you kill, you can't change what's happened.
It's what I want.
Are you sure, Henry?
What's happening? Why are you waking me up? You again?
Yes, the Margrave is calling for you, sir. You and the other gent.
You mean Zizka?
I suppose. I don't know what his name is, but he's waiting down in the courtyard. I'm just on my way to tend to his wounds.
And what about Catherine?
That's the good wife who arrived with you?
Good wife.
I don't know. I think I saw her with our captain.
Oh, very well. I'll go now.
Before you go, I brought you something for breakfast. In case you're hungry.
Oh,
have I been too bold?
No, you were
definitely not.
Really considerate. Thank you.
Thank you. Do you need anything else?
No, sir.
So, why are you standing here?
You haven't dismissed me, sir.
No need for formalities. You may leave. Oh, because she considers me a lord. Very well.
I'm not a nobleman. You don't have to stand on ceremony with me.
I do, since you're a guest of the Margrave, sir. May I leave?
I? That is... yes, of course.
Thank you, sir.
She just wanted to leave. Anyway. Okay, find Zizka. But before, let's eat. Let's see what she brought us for breakfast. First, we washing our hands. Then we dry our hands. We even spill some water. Or maybe it's paste. No, it's just water. Then we relieve ourselves. Okay, now we wash our hands again. We eat cheese. No, cheese makes us constipated. Baked goods. Yummy, yummy. Bread rolls. And some meat. We stand here and we eat the bread rolls. With the crumbs, we feed the fish. Where's the bread rolls? Where's the bread rolls? Baked goods, bread rolls. A plainted, crusty white bread roll smells wonderful and tastes just as good. Yummy, 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 yummy. Let's also eat a chicken leg. And wash it down with some good old schnapps for extra energy. Okay? Hiccup, hiccup, hiccup. Shh, again. And then wash our hands again. And okay, we're fine to go. Dry our hands. Shh, near the fire. Close our door and let's leave. Let's read our journal. Find Zizka. I need to look for Zizka. Sorry about that. I hope he didn't cause any trouble at the fortress last night. It seems I'll find him down in the courtyard. What's that? Mysteria Ecclesia. And here in Sukdal. But I don't think I should start that quest yet, right? I should finish it after finishing the main mission. Dude, I like the immersions, but dude, sometimes you're slow. Okay. Let's move. Through here and here. Poolcock. Why is this guy named Poolcock? I guess his pull-out game is really good. Poolcock.
Minded armor? We aren't idle. My man trained like that every day.
Admirable. If Sigismund and his army happened to turn up, you'd have 2 warriors.
But why would he come here?
Why wouldn't he? Lord Pisak used to be the king's mint master. And everyone knows
I'm just
he's
getting
on
warmed up,
Wenceslas's
you
side.
shit. You're holding it.
Yes.
Take hold of bow energy.
I'm sure
He
you're
won't
not
get me.
afraid of him.
You're right. Let the ginger fox come. Our walls will hold back his army.
Or most of them, at least.
And again, come on.
What?
Yeah, fuck
I'm just a
that.
simple village woman. But the wall above the gate is crumbling like stale bread.
Wanker.
And the towers.
For fuck's sake.
The local villagers have them stuffed with hay.
But, good wife, you don't know what you're talking about. There was a lot of rain, and a storm destroyed the hay sheds.
As I say, I'm just a simple village woman.
She's so clever, man.
Still.
I do what I can.
And I wouldn't dare say otherwise, sir.
She knows how to pull all his strings. Okay.
Lo, the worth Henry of Skalitz. I'm just holding a discussion with the captain here about his desolate fortress.
That's not how I'd put it. In the end, as my Großvater said, the strength of a castle is measured by its
That's
garrison.
grandfather.
And mine is one of the best in the region. What do you say, lad? Am I right?
Your garrison is impressive. Your garrison's a joke. I'm not interested in fighting. Not that interested in fighting.
Oh, your grandfather
No.
was right. A castle with a weak garrison is no good for anything. But your men, I'd say the girls from our village would do a better job of defending the place.
What did you say, you bastard? Why don't you show us how it's done, then? Now that we have Großer Meister among us, we should make use of him, shouldn't we?
If it'll make you happy, your men don't stand a chance. I don't have the time.
No problem. But I'm not sure it'll be a fair fight. Unlike the local garrison, I have real combat experience.
Then you'll have to show your colors.
Come, Junge. We'll stuff your clothes with straw, so you don't come to any harm, and let you have a go against one of ours. Pullcock, come here! The first to bleed loses.
He bled. Oh, I bled. Did I lose? I lost like a fool. No! I'm gonna be embarrassed. I'm gonna be...
Bandage quick. That's better.
I'm gonna be embarrassed to face Catherine.
Good day to you, friend.
She's gonna make fun of me.
Well, you haven't shown yourself to be very manly, Henry. Thank God I didn't make a bet with the captain.
Well, at least you don't have to go to confession. Gambling is the road to hell.
Don't worry about it, lad. Pullcock has the strength of a bull. He's not easy to defeat.
What?
Ah, nothing. Das ist egal. You know what? Take this shield to help you get over your defeat. At least you'll have something to hide behind. If you get into another fight, God forbid.
We roll with it. We roll with
Better
it.
go and find Zizka. The Margrave is expecting us.
I saw Zizka next to the stables. There was some girl hanging around him.
Do you want to come with us to see Jobst?
Not really. I'll go and pack my things instead. I have a feeling we'll have to leave soon.
Why?
A woman's intuition.
Fine, I'm gonna roll with it. Man, that guy... I died in one hit. Almost died. How the heck did he do it? I know my swordsmanship is crap, but I had hit that guy like... I had like 5 good hits on him. And he took me out just in one hit. I need to wash myself.
Scar. It's strange, crooked, like a letter from a fancy book.
This. I fell off the battlements at... Luxembourg Castle.
Lord above! From the walls!
Maid Susanna?
And were you conquering or defending that castle, sir?
Well, depends on how you look at it.
Okay, some beer. Apples. Do I have any apples?
We were storming a wine cellar, you see.
How are things, Captain?
What do you think? I've seen better days. And you, youngster?
Yeah, not so great. I'm feeling pretty battered.
Just wait until you've been through as much as I have.
Nah, don't say that. You still have your strength. A real man of iron.
A damned rusty one, I'd say. But enough chat. I see Jobst has returned to the fortress.
That's why I'm here. They're expecting us. I wanted to take Catherine along too, but she said she'd rather get the horses ready.
She's doing the right thing, and you better run ahead and greet the Margrave. I'll join you shortly.
Are you expecting trouble?
I always expect trouble. Jobst has turned coats more times than I can count. And the way things are these days, I'd rather have horses standing by, even on a visit to my parents.
What about that dry devil of yours? Did you find out where he went?
No, nobody asked him where he was going, but it seems they're hoping it's as far away as possible. I'm not surprised. If I know him, he wasn't the ideal guest.
At least Jobst might know where he is.
He might. To be honest, that's the only reason for talking to him.
Should I really go and see Jobst on my own? He's a Margrave, though.
So what? You already know him better than I do. You met him in Ratai. I only know what I've heard about him.
Well, all right, but he sent for us both. How's it going to look?
A bit odd, I suppose. But you must understand, I'm doing this for our benefit. The less time I spend with a Margrave in one room, the better.
All right, then. I'll be going, then.
Before I go,
Here you go.
I need to
Take
feed
it.
Mutt. And I need to sharpen my weapons, because I forgot to do that.
Look out!
During that friendly competition, my armor got unequipped. I don't know why. I mean, I know why. We had to have the same armor as that guy. Didn't have any plate armor on myself, and they gave me a sword. I don't know what kind of sword. If I had my own sword, things would have been differently.
That should do it.
Okay. I should switch to this. Less durability, though. Less durability, but more slash damage and blunt damage. Okay. Oh, this outfit. This outfit doesn't have any... Yeah, like that. Just in case, and this dagger as well.
Look what I have for you.
Could go for another beer. Before I do anything else,
I'd like to learn something.
What do you want to know?
oh, yeah, but I don't have time right now because I have to see Margaret.
How's it going, Captain? Do you have any work for me?
Sehr interessant. I thought you were...
What of it?
Was soll ich sagen? After our Lord paid ransom for us to the Scheißkerl Cherton, there is peace here. Fortunately. Aber warte. Actually, there is one thing. You ought to have a word with our huntsman Dobrosch. He might have eine Aufgabe for you. See, someone poached a white roebuck in his territory the other day.
A white roebuck? That's a rare sight.
Ja, and Dobrosch takes it as a personal offense. So go easy on him, hörst du?
What exactly do you mean by that?
Just ask him if there's anything new happening in his territory, and wait until he tells you himself. Oh, yeah. He really doted on that creature. Und das war alles. I don't
That's
have
all.
anything else.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll ask around.
I'll definitely come for sparring lessons. But right now I need to talk with this guy. And I think he's in here. No, he's up. He just went up, just like that. I should have changed my clothes. Anyway.
Henry! Where's Captain Zizka?
He got held up.
I received a report that von Bergov's banner is flying in the camp of my dear cousin Sigismund, so I assume the negotiations at Trotsky didn't go too smoothly.
No, sir. I don't have good news for you, I'm afraid.
Well, good or bad, I'm sure you have plenty to report. So what happened with von Bergov at Trotsky?
It's a long story. I have a feeling you already know everything.
I beg your pardon, Margrave, but I have the feeling you already know everything.
Really? I have the opposite feeling. These days I seem to be completely in the dark. John of Liechtenstein, my court spy, I suppose you could say, has mysteriously fallen silent. But there's one thing you're right about. I have a fair idea about what you got up to at Trotsky. Now, let's get to a more important question. I heard you ended up in von Bergov's dungeon. And judging by the state you were in when you arrived, I expect they didn't treat you too well. You didn't reveal anything important there by any chance?
I betrayed Liechtenstein.
Well, they asked questions, yes. But I was counting on that and prepared myself for it.
How did you prepare yourself?
Well, I mainly told them things I was pretty sure von Bergov already knew. Like that Radzig is a supporter of Wenceslas, that you and I met in Ratai.
And was he satisfied with that?
Well, I don't think he expected anything more from a simple servant of Lord Capon.
That's true. I must say, Henry, you've pleasantly surprised me. You can keep a cool head as the world around you burns. You'll make it far. Thank you for the news. You're free to go if you want. But I would be glad if you stayed at the fortress. As soon as it's possible, you can join a legation heading for Rattay. I'm sure you already want to go home.
Not without Hans Capon. I'm honored, but I can't accept. Cannot abandon.
Sir, that's a generous offer, and I appreciate it. But it's not what I want.
If you wish to stay and help here, I'll be glad, of course. I need someone to escort my envoys, and you've proven yourself more than capable.
It's Lord Capon, Your Grace. I came to find out where he is, and rescue him.
A noble thought. But you mustn't worry about Lord Capon. I'm sure von Berghoff has him trapped in a gilded cage.
But I made a promise, sir.
I understand, but honestly, Lord Capon is now safer than you or I. The most sensible course now is to wait for the ransom demand.
Margrave.
Ah, Captain Zizka. Henry and I were just discussing Lord Capon.
Yeah, the Margrave thinks he's in no danger, and we should wait for a ransom demand.
As one does.
I wanted to talk to you about something else. I suppose you're wondering why your friend Hinnek, also known as the Dried Devil, isn't here?
Oh, there's plenty of gossip going on around the fortress. You and Peasant refused to grant him asylum.
Asylum is for those in distress, Captain. Hinnek came to burn and pillage. I have quite different plans.
Oh. And what might those be, Margrave? Sitting and talking while King Wenceslas rots in a dungeon. What would I expect? Not so long ago, you were conspiring with Sigismund against Prokop, your own brother!
It would be futile trying to explain to you the intricacies of the Luxembourg's dynastic politics. Let me just explain that that was what was called for in the situation. But I assure you that I am now acting in the best interests of this country and of King Wenceslas.
You're acting first and foremost in your own interests. Everyone knows that.
Strong words coming from a man who earns his bread by killing merchants on the road. No offense intended. I applaud your art. The pen is mightier than the sword, but there are times when it's vice versa.
This guy's sly. And the slime ball.
Enter!
Easy slime ball.
All ready to leave now, sir?
Good. It's high time. I expect the captain was about to leave anyway. Are you not?
With pleasure.
And you, Henry?
Me? Well, sir, I made a promise.
I understand. I won't attempt to keep you here by force. But bear in mind, I have concluded a very fragile truce with Sigismund, which gives us time to get ready. And if anyone should disrupt my plans with headstrong acts of violence, there will be consequences. Grave consequences. I consider this matter closed. Farewell and good luck.
And I kind of understand his point of view as well.
I get the feeling Yopes didn't make a great impression on you. Are we leaving?
Yeah. And Henry's going with us.
Wait, you'll help me find Capon?
Sure. But we'll need people for that. And information. Catherine, I've got a job for you.
Yes?
Go to Kuttenberg. Find out what happened to Liechtenstein. If anyone knows what's going on in this godforsaken country, it'll be him. In the meantime, we'll go and find Dry Devil and his band.
Good luck. I'd go all the way to Rome to spy if it kept me away from the devil.
Let's go!
Okay. Coachman, you can pay, coach.
The devil doesn't know you, but he should recognize me, even like this, unless he's too drunk.
What is your plan, anyway? Go from village to village, hamlet to hamlet, until we find him?
That won't be necessary. We just have to visit places where you can get booze.
So all the taverns and dens in the region?
If it comes to that.
I'm up for that.
Don't get your hopes up. We'll have a beer, listen to the local rumor mill, and if we don't find anything, we'll pay up and move on.
Where do we start?
I have heard of a place that's a favored meeting spot of bandits, poachers, and all kinds of scum. If I was looking for the devil, or at least someone who knows something about him, that's where I'd go.
Sounds like a good place to start. And if we find the devil, what then?
If we're really to step on Sigismund's toes, we need capable men. And the devil's capable. Of anything, really.
I'm not sure what the three of us can achieve.
Inek's not alone. He has the devil's pack.
Who?
That's what his band is called. They're exactly the sort of men we need.
And what do you have in mind when you say step on Sigismund's toes? What about Liechtenstein and Capon?
The same thing we did to von Berghoff. But don't worry, it's gonna take a lot of time before we're ready. In the meantime, hopefully Catherine will find out where young Liechtenstein is hiding. If his spy network really lives up to the legend, he'll surely know where they're keeping young Capon.
I hope so. And when he's free, then we can step on Sigismund's toes. I'm sure Lord Capon will be happy to help.
In that case, he'd be better off staying in captivity. So, what do you say? Should we speed up?
The road's quiet. The surroundings are pretty. Why rush? At least we won't be so conspicuous.
If you say so.
Hey. I need to get those kilometers with... what's this horse called? It's not pebbles. Herring. Okay, in the meantime I can read the journal. I should stick to Zizka. It would be easy for me to get lost around here without him. Speak of the devil, Zizka and I set out to find the Dry Devil, who is hiding somewhere around Kuttenberg and sabotaging Sigismund's efforts. Okay. We are here, and... are we going to Mishkowitz? I saw the Devil's Den. Is that where he's located? I don't know. Where's Mutt? There are fewer hills in this area. It's a much more open space. How's my performance in this game? Oh. Don't stop following. 123. Nice.
Shouldn't we speed up? We won't get there before dark like this.
What's the matter? Don't you want to enjoy the scenery?
Right. Why hurry? There's plenty of time.
Fields of wheat and grain, poppies, a wagon, if he asks me again, I'll fast travel. Can go much faster. Okay, I think this might be our first destination, right? There is something around there. There was, anyway. Actually, let me check the map just to see where I am. Mishkowitz. Abandoned camp. I've discovered Mishkowitz. The first mention of the village can be found in 1309 when it belonged to Nekval and Peshek of Mishkowitz. In 1358, part of the village was taken over by the Skalitz monastery. Until 1805, Mishkowitz was enclosed by 3 gates, but it is not known for sure whether there was a wall between them. The fortress in the village stood since time immemorial, and the first written mention dates back to 1419, when it belonged to Kuttenberg burgher Vanek Pishek. The area surrounding the village is rich in water, and spring of St. Adalbert, which supplied Kuttenberg in the Middle Ages, can be found here.
Hey! You nearly ran into me!
Well, this place seems very familiar. Looks like Trotsky. I mean, it's pretty similar. But we don't stop here, we just... Okay, we don't stop at the tavern apparently. Then I'll just drink. By the time I'm gonna reach that tavern, I'm gonna be drunk. It's practice, you know. It's good exercise. No, no, no.
Whoa!
Man, this area really is huge. Oh my goodness. How many hours do I have in this game by now? 101. My goodness, I think I'm gonna have to do another 200 hours. My head hurts already. Dude. Wait until I see the city. Well, it's not a pocket dimension, right? It can't be bigger than this area. Are we going to Kuttenberg or are we... Let me see at least. Okay, so from Mishkowitz we went north. Everybody hates us in this. Oh, there's Sigismund's camp. Dude, but this thing looks packed. Shooting master. Watowitz. Grund. Horschen. Yeah, I know. Devil's Den. It's in the name. That seems like a big spoiler. Undiscovered. Ah, Suchdol. Hopefully they fixed the underground crowds in the city. Underground crowns in the city. Okay. I did find a treasure map. There's a praying altar here. Dude, and with no fast travel, I have to get a really fast horse. Okay, why did we take that path? Anyway. Charcoal burners? No? What is this place? Into the forest. Okay, so we're going east. Oh, it's so beautiful. The birds. The bird singing. And that's a hawk. Wow. Which horse do I have? I have the red herring. The one they gave me. I'm headed west of Grund. Pebble? No, it's not Pebbles. It's the other one. We discovered Horschan. Or what's this place called? Horshan. Herring, yeah. I discovered the laundry. At least this area is not filled with bandits. Garrett, if you're talking about the secret perk, then someone already told me about it. It's the perk, yeah. But it doesn't work for all the horses, right? It's only for Pebbles and this horse, right? Or are there... will I receive another horse? Or should I at some point buy a faster horse? With more courage and stamina and carrying capacity.
Dismount!
Devil's Den.
We're here.
Okay. The Second Lateran Council forbade priests from wearing luxurious clothing. No, this is Arma Diaboli. I already read that. Event locations. Man, so many new locations. Where's Devil's Den? I don't know.
I hope our journey doesn't prove it is. Keep your hand on your hilt, Henry. Around here, you never know what might happen.
I wanted to say they're either fighting or having a party. Mace is out.
I warned you had it coming, you drunk!
Hang on, I didn't see it. Does feel better when I've had a drink. It's a gift from God.
Is this the Dry Devil?
Either you pay us back our coin, or you can leave your head with us.
You wouldn't get a crossing for no turnip, mine.
You're right about that.
I'd have a use for that turnip. But I can only pay for it with iron.
Shishka?
You turn on your heel and get going. If you value your life. You might have noticed there's more of us than you.
That can be fixed.
That's such a cool line. Man, did he just kill that guy? Venom. No more wine. Give me the pike. What the heck?
No chance!
You won't get away with that, bastard!
I'm not afraid of anyone but God Almighty. You got him!
Right between the eyes!
This is how we fight in Do I have to pull you out of trouble again? I see you're still a drunkard.
It's good to see you too, Shishka. What happened to...
Kubienka?
That doesn't matter now.
Huh?
His eye.
Who's that? Where's your old band?
You're looking at all that's left of it.
I see we have a lot to talk about.
That we do. Anyway, this is Henry. Henry, this is Kubienka.
Hiya, lad. And thanks for the help. You're handy with a sword.
Thanks.
Not that I couldn't handle them myself.
He would be one of the best archers north of the Alps. If he wasn't drunk or with one arm in the stocks all the time.
Shouldn't we leave before someone notices the corpses?
Easy, lad. This was the Devil's Den. If we behave ourselves, the innkeeper will just charge us a cleaning fee, and that will be that.
There will be plenty of time to get acquainted with the local customs.
We're looking for the devil. Where is he?
Well, when I said we have a lot to talk about, now is the time. This is the innkeeper, Dreadlight.
Gentlemen, I won't have this. You're murdering my guests and making a mess.
They started it.
They've been drinking on credit for half a day. Who's going to pay for this now?
If you search their pockets and sell their weapons, that should cover it.
Indeed.
And I have a feeling Kubienka here owed them some dice winnings.
I didn't cheat.
Pay him.
All right, then. What did I do to deserve you? Here you go.
Ah, I see you are a nobleman and a generous one at that. You didn't have to, but thank you. I'm much obliged. You don't need to worry about anything. We'll clear away the corpses, pour some sand on the blood, and no one will know what happened here.
That's nice of you. But leave us alone now.
Nobody will be looking for them anyway. Only the catchpoles would be interested in them. You might even get a reward.
Did you hear Lord Chishka?
Yes, I did. Of course. I'm leaving. Just call if you need anything.
Who's the devil chap anyway? Is it just you or the devil here? And the devil here? Who's the devil chap anyway?
Is it just you and the devil here? Where's the rest?
That's the problem.
What problem?
Well, I'm alone here.
Where's everybody else?
I'd like to know that too. When the devil was captured, they scattered. Some are dead, some ran for the hills. Some are probably holed up somewhere drinking.
What? The devil's been captured and that's how you tell me the news?
Who captured him?
How should I know? Some armed bastards.
Shit, Kubienka, you must know who came after you and why.
Well, we botched this job in Kuttenberg. It was supposed to be a breeze, but the fuckers outnumbered us 3-1. Before we could react, they knocked the devil down and pounded on him like a deaf man on a door. Ada and I tried to help him, but we just couldn't.
Fuck.
It pisses me off that we had to leave him there. But we would have been captured.
Is he being held?
You know where they're keeping him?
Why? The town guard took him. So he's probably in the town jail?
Fuck. There's no way we're getting him out of there.
My words. Otherwise, we would have gotten him away from those fuckers a long time ago. Not even a mouse can get in there. We can't pull off something like that.
How long has it been since he was captured?
I've been sitting here drinking ever since it happened. So, maybe a week, maybe even a month. More like a month.
A month? They haven't hanged him yet.
That's the thing. The devil's famous. Lots of people want him dead. But they won't give him the news or the axe. They want to send his soul to the Lord in a much worse way. The devil is a proper bastard, but not even he deserves that.
What are they planning to do with him?
The devil's got a fat price on his head. He's the most feared robber baron in Bohemia. There are several empty tents in Sigismund's camp, thanks to him. They really want to relish his death. They'll take him to their camp outside of town for that.
Who told you that?
When someone owes you a dice wager, they'll spill him what they don't know. They say the people of Kuttenberg can't wait to see him gone.
If they're gonna move him, that could be our chance. We'll wait for them and free the devil.
He will be watched by a dozen armed guards. We're only 3, so unless you have 10 men up your sleeve...
I thought the devil would have at least 10 men. But other than that, it makes sense. I don't think we'll have another shot.
I was going to hire some muscle for help here, but I got thirsty. You know the rest.
More like I know you. But maybe we'll find someone around here. Everybody'll listen if we mention coin. Can you think of anything else that might come in handy?
Well, how about some hand cannons?
Have you got some?
Well,
I have one.
Not on me. But maybe there are some in our old camp. It isn't far.
Maybe.
Maybe. Surely. if I can remember where we hit them. And as luck would have it, they're not far from the road they used to transport the devil.
Well, what place is that?
This narrow gully with a nice curve that bets for something nasty to happen in it. West of here. You can't miss it.
Looks like there's still some sense left in your noggin despite the booze.
And what about me?
You'll go with Kubianka to get the hand cannons. He may be... surely hid somewhere.
Great! At least I won't have to carry them myself.
Don't dilly-dally. And when you have them, meet me at the ambush spot. Keep an eye on him. And don't let him talk your ear off.
Okay. Follow Kubienka to the weapons. Kubienka knows where to find firearms that could help us rescue the Dry Devil. I'm supposed to go with him and help him find them. That Kubienka seems like a good chap. I only knew him for a few moments, and some people were already trying to kill us because of him. And that's just the beginning. Okay, so I'm here. There's a quest, tipster there. Combat arena. Traders. I need traders. Let me see if I look at Kuttenberg. Our weaponsmith, cobbler, tailor. Man, dude. Okay, I understand what you meant when you said that Kuttenberg is huge. The shield painter. Anyway, back to the quest at hand. There's even an alchemy bench there. Archery range, smithy. Herring. But of course. Man, Herring is the stupidest. Where did that guy disappear? Herring! Herring, you damn...
Time to wander around. We've got work to do.
Get over here faster! What the heck's wrong with you? Move thine arse. What is that guy?
Now, the whole plan could go to shit.
Well, what do you mean if I leave now? That guy went this way, right? Yeah, I see him. Just follow the path and ride like the wind.
No time to wander around. We've got work to do.
Ah, finally. He's awfully silent, doesn't have anything to say, apparently. Okay, I see a camp here. That's a hawk. Yeah. I bet he had more to say, but now it's bugged. Because I wasn't near him. Because Herring, the stupid horse, couldn't get away from under that roof. Well, this is awkward. Devils. Oh, okay, we're pretty far away. Are gonna take a leak. Of course.
I just better not piss on my boots. or trip over.
Well, speaking of this...
Almost done. Not done yet. Finally.
What did you find, Mutt?
There's a path above the stream leading to it. There were also some pretty rocks nearby. Ada used to wade through that stream every time he went to visit some lass. Or when he was returning. He can smell the wet from miles away, but he can't take 3 steps in the woods without getting lost. Some people are just made that way. Nothing you can do about it. I mean, if Ada could find the camp, you'll have no problem finding it yourself. Oh, and the hand cannons. They're buried somewhere near the camp. Just a few steps. That much I remember. Maybe by the stream. Or right in it? No, that's not it. Oh, we were drunk. But we're not that stupid. Although, maybe Janos and Edda are. One time, they decided to rob some merchant because we were running out of food and drink. They found one and decided to follow him until he arrived at a suitable place. They followed him almost all the way to Sigismund's camp. So throwing guns in the water actually sounds like them. Hey lad, come here!
What are we gonna do now?
Well, welcome to our camp. It's not much, but we called it home.
This mess?
Hey! You don't see me insulting your home.
So where are the cannons?
We hit something down below last time. By the stream, near the boulders. By the uprooted tree. And something is buried a little ways over there.
Don't you remember where you put them?
Well, I have a rough idea. A hazy memory. A hunch.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So? Where are they?
One of those places. Let's look at all of them. They are here somewhere.
We're gonna dig through half the forest.
Nonsense. I'll walk around, get my bearings. You'll see.
Maybe.
Anyway, we need a shovel. There used to be one by Janos' tent.
Which one is that?
The one made of leaves. He was so proud of it until he woke up covered in caterpillars.
Come on then. We don't have much time.
Okay, I need to take a short break to stretch my legs and take a piss. Be right back. Welcome back. Let's find those guns.
I told you I would find it right away. Now just dig it up and we are done.
Won't you give me a hand? It'll go faster if you help me.
I am helping you. I found you the best place.
Why do I get the feeling the guns are not here?
We were as drunk as fiddlers when we buried them. But this place seems really familiar. Before that, we had to bury old Owlygarchy, and we had to fortify ourselves.
I was a fool to think this would be easy.
So, I was wrong.
So you're digging the next one?
Listen, lad.
Just tell me you didn't throw those hand cannons in the water.
Of course not. Look at that basket over there.
What about it?
The cannons are not there, but there is something better. Booze. Be a lovely lad and fetch it.
Let's move on, no booze.
Why not? It'll make the digging go faster.
Good boy.
He's so excited. I'm more excited about the Belladonna in this area. Moonshine, man, that's some strong stuff.
I found something in the basket.
Beautiful. Is there enough for both of us?
Yes. Take it all. Cheers then.
Cheers.
Oh, this is bliss. Right. Let us find those devilish trumpets.
Oh man, 122 nourishment. The heck. I hope I won't have to fight anyone. How much booze was in there? And why did it provide us with so much nourishment? Mutt. What'd you find? Dude, Mutt, I need to follow this guy, sorry.
Look what I have for you.
Right. Enough playing around. Dig. Here.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. Just like the last time.
I'm not even gonna change my clothes. Oh no. Stop, Henry, stop.
Ah, so this is the grave of poor Owlygarchy. I was sure we buried him elsewhere.
Ugh. What stench.
Why? He did not smell much better when he was alive. Oh, well. God grant him eternal life. Some soap.
What about us?
Owlygarchy is here. Then I reckon I know where the hand cannons are.
And we're really drunk and we're getting even drunker. Dude, what was that moonshine? Oh my goodness, the world's starting to spin around. Please tell me we didn't drink like 2 bottles of moonshine. My speech is down, my stamina as well. Okay, drunkenness, please stop. Stop going up.
So, this is it.
Don't tell me you've lost your way.
Oh, please. Me? Never. I found it.
Don't you want to dig the last hole yourself?
I'll tell you something, Henry.
Why does it keep going up?
There are 2 kinds of people. Those who work and those who watch. Both are equally important. You can guess which of us is which.
Dude, the world is really spinning around. keeps going up. Carefully wrapped handguns. A pair of hand cannons wrapped in wax canvas. Something's rattling, but it's probably just ammunition. I have to bring them to Zizka at the agreed ambush site.
See? I told you I knew exactly where to find them.
God, why are you punishing me?
Oh, don't cry. We have more important things to do.
Will you take the cannons?
I won't be lugging them around.
Right. Are we going to see Zizka?
Let's go. Or do you want to go alone?
I'd rather go with you. Just in case.
Mount up then. We've wasted enough time as it is.
Oh my goodness, it keeps going up and I stink. Why does it keep going up? Am I gonna faint? Am I gonna faint? Did the game save? Should I drink a hero dog potion? And I faint. I'm unconscious. Without the help of... Zizka never met Dry Devil. In the end, Capon was released and unceremoniously returned home. My goodness. I did not know that was possible. Hey, what's with this? Okay. I know how to do this. Thankfully, I have a potion with me. Otherwise, it would be game over. Hero dog eliminates drunkenness, hangover, and temporary. I did not know the game could end like that. Okay, it even cured my hangover. Okay. Ooh, I threw up. Blah. Okay. Now I'm fine. I just stink a little bit.
Women, my friend, is a wiener.
I think I've heard that one before. How did Zizka put it? The best shot north of the Alps, and also the best singer north of Sassa. Nightingales have nothing on you.
Women, my friend, is a venomous creature. Best kick her out, cause her back's her best feature. She'll break your heart and you want no other. Forget that and troll up and drink your wine, brother.
Okay. Let's say it's a history exam and the HRR is in it.
Fucking and boozing and boozing and fucking. Fucking and boozing, boozing and fucking. Bring on the barrels and roll out the wrenches. There's nothing better than a nice pair of titties.
True.
That doesn't rhyme much.
Okay. Zizka. These are some honest looking fellows. Very honest looking fellows.
It's all right. My sixth, or whatever. You know what was right.
We have the hand cannons.
How did it go? Any trouble?
Oh, his eye is fine. It was a purgatory. It went well.
It went smoothly.
That's right. My memory's like,
Sieve.
See how well we understand each other.
What's the plan?
We wait. We'll position ourselves on the flanks, and when they pass, we'll attack.
Why are the wagons standing there? I was hoping we would block the road with a tree or something.
Look what I managed to find. A true march of the maimed. If they had to cut down a tree, they'd chop off their own limbs. We at least took a wheel off. It looks less suspicious, and the convoy will have to stop anyway.
Oi, fuck, but...
But what?
I would put it a little further back, so they will not see it until they are right next to it.
Ah, look who's thinking. And what then?
Then we rise with the hand cannons and blast the bastards to smithereens, from above.
What a load of rubbish.
What rubbish? It is like a battlement, but on a wagon. You get it, right? Haha.
Shut up. We'll do it my way.
Make up your minds. It's hard to say how much time we have.
So, Kubienka, take half of the men and go over there. The rest will stand on the other side.
Where will I go?
You'll stay here with me.
And then what?
We'll wait for them to arrive. And then...
Sometime later.
Are we there yet? No, how many fucking times have I told you? Are you deaf?
Pay no attention to him, Rupert.
Pay no attention to him, Rupert.
But this is the Dry Devil.
You hold me up in irons, and you can't even show me a grain of human decency.
Paul!
What the fuck?
Damn. There's more of them than I was expecting. We can't back out now. Let's blast at them and seize the advantage.
Oi! You two! Get that wreck off the road.
Not to worry, Honorable Sir. We're working on it. To the task!
No scratches on them. They scared the horses. No!
Matilda!
No!
Fucking hell! My leg, damn it!
No, Andy.
Now that was just a warning shot. Surrender, or the next one will go straight through your guts.
So next time, will you hit the mark?
I'd rather settle it without bloodshed.
That's easy. Surrender, and none of you will be harmed. Until you hang alongside the devil, that is.
The only one surrendering will be you.
Oh, really? Rupert, bring that bastard to me. And you, arrest the others. If they resist, just kill him.
Halt! Not another step, or...
Oh, what? Are you gonna shoot at this sky again?
I will shoot, but in your belly. There are many of us in the woods. We'll be done with you in no time. We are obeying the orders of the Lords of Lipa. Man, and I stink. I should have applied some perfume. All of them are hard.
We are here by the order of the Lords of Lipa. Release Sir Hinnek, and you won't be harmed.
What's the dry devil to the Lords of Labour? They have no people around here. No authority.
They have all the authority they need.
And what about you? The way you look, you could pass for a chamber pot scrubber of the Lord.
Man, sorry about that. I have a phone call. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Hordes of Leaper. But a messenger? I don't think so.
Kurva!
They left us.
You can't blame them. I'd run too if I was led by such a moron. Have at them!
Man, I should have said there are more of us in the... Oh, light it.
That one's had it.
True blood, yeah.
I want this something. I should have saved before. No. This is if it goes wrong. I don't like saves coming, but I want to check something. Okay, I stink. That's unfortunate. I should apply some perfume. The strongest one for 10 minutes. It's probably gonna wear out. I don't know. Do we still stink? I think we do.
Quick!
We have the hand cannon.
How did it go? Any trouble?
The next time you want to send me looking for something with Kubienka, just kill me. You'll save me a lot of suffering.
Did we find those cannon? We did. So stop whining.
When you spend more time with Kubienka, you'll realize he's not doing it on purpose. He's just a prick.
Hey!
What's the plan?
We wait. We'll position ourselves on the flanks, and when they pass, we'll attack.
Why are the wagons standing there? I was hoping we would block the road with a tree or...
Look what I managed to find. A true march of the maimed. If they had to cut down a tree, they'd chop off their own limbs. We at least took a wheel off. It looks less suspicious, and the convoy will have to stop anyway.
Oi, fuck, but...
But what?
I would put it a little further back, so they will not see it until they are right next to it.
Ah, look who's thinking.
Then we rise with the hand cannons and blast the bastards to smithereens, from above.
What a load of...
What rubbish. It is like a battlement, but on a wagon.
Shut up!
Make up your minds. It's hard to say how much time we have.
So, Kubienka, take half of them then and go over there. The rest will stand on the other side.
Where will I go?
You'll stay here, with me.
And then what?
We'll wait for them to arrive. And then...
Okay, let's do this properly. Hopefully without being interrupted by any more phone calls.
Are we there yet? No, how many fucking times have I told you? Are you deaf?
Pay no attention to him, Rupert.
Pay no attention to him, Rupert.
But you hold me up in irons. You can't even show me a grain of human decency.
Paul!
What the fuck? Damn. There's more of them than I was expecting. We can't back out now. Let's blast at them and seize the advantage.
Oi! You two! Get that wreck off the road.
Not to worry, Honorable Sir. We're working on it. To the task!
Fucking hell! My leg, damn it!
They managed to hit him.
Now that was just a warning shot. Surrender, or the next one will go straight through your guts.
So next time, will you hit the mark?
I'd rather settle it without bloodshed.
That's easy. Surrender, and none of you will be harmed. Until you hang alongside the devil, that is.
The only one surrendering will be you.
Oh, really? Rupert, bring that bastard to me. And you, arrest the others. If they resist, just kill them.
Halt! Not another step, or...
Oh, what? Are you gonna shoot at the sky again?
Now it's 29. Yeah, but I would have gone with this from the beginning, or this. There are many of us in the woods.
Listen to me carefully. In the woods around us, we have dozens of archers and crossbowmen. If you don't surrender, we'll shoot you to pieces. We'll kill the rest the old-fashioned way.
Oh, shit! There's barely a dozen of you. If you could kill us all, you'd have done it already.
Why do you think I approached you like this? I really don't plan on dying here, and especially not before you do. Do you understand me now?
Maybe. Hey! Stop, you idiots! We still have the advantage! Fuck them traitors! Don't just stand there! Get them! Attack!
Okay, so we cannot avoid this.
Good! Still can't quite do that.
How did I miss that?
Haven't had enough yet.
Blood! Fucking yes, you! I heard that yours should be shown off in the fight. Here, whoop!
Ain't had enough. Are you gonna fight or drop dead?
Stab him in the belly.
Get him from behind! Come on, yeah! Good hit! He's dead! Fortune is on my side.
All right, we're done here. We've got to get the devil out of here somehow. So put the wheel back on and get the horse. If you're bleeding, patch yourself up quickly. We need to get out of here soon. If you're not bleeding, clear the bodies off the road. Hide them somewhere, but be quick about it, all right? Come here, Henry. We don't have all day.
We just have to send a few things to my horse. Damn it, the horse can't carry anymore. Take that thing off. Now send some more things to the horse. Quickly. That's heavy. Man, I have so much crap.
Here, Mutt!
Okay, oh, he's just allowing me time to loot, if I want to loot, right? I can't talk with this guy, can I? Tell Zizka you can come back. We managed to rescue the Dry Devil and spare him a certain death. He got shot in the tender spot, but it was far from a fatal wound, judging by the cadence with which he spewed explicitives. Expletives. It would be for the best to leave the scene of the ambush as quickly as possible. I should probably tell Zizka. Okay, so we are here. Very well, let's leave.
We should get out of here, don't you think?
The sooner we're gone, the better. Welcome back, Hinnick.
If it wasn't for you, I'd still be getting worked over by those bastards in Sigismund's camp. You saved my arse, fellas. Although, I have a second hole in it now because of you.
This guy needs some face cream.
I couldn't hit you that well, even if I wanted to.
Now I know why he's called a dry devil.
It'd be a shame. We'd be hard-pressed to find another horseman like him.
Dry skin devil.
It's enough you thought I was worth saving. Warms the cockles of my heart.
Don't thank me until you know what we're up to.
Ha ha! I knew there was a reason you rescued me. What's your plan?
He looks like Jim Carrey in Dumb and Dumber.
We need to find John of Liechtenstein and finally rescue Lord Capon.
Who the fuck are they?
You'll learn that soon enough. But we have more important things to attend to. First things first, Henry. How are we doing, Devil? Do you have some kind of hideout? What about your people?
Hideout? Our old camp was a shithole.
Don't insult our home from home.
Shush! We can stay here.
Here? For all to see?
This here hole is far from town, and has such a bad reputation that decent people are afraid to come here. As long as you're paying, old Treadlight will serve you wholeheartedly. This place has everything we need, and people who come here can be recruited for some dirty work.
And there are no fleas in the beds.
Furthermore, it's called the Devil's Den, and I like that.
All right, have it your way. Henry, go to the innkeeper and arrange our stay here. But back to the point, Devil. What about your people?
My people? Kubienka isn't enough for you.
No, he isn't.
That's too bad. Well, they fucked off somewhere. They didn't send any messages to my jail cell.
We'll have to do something about that. But first, you should go and see Catherine. See if she's settled in and if she's all right. She said she'd try to find work at the Hangman's Halter Tavern.
You're not coming with me?
Does that bother you? Well, you're not afraid of her, are you?
Someone might recognize me. And if they saw us together...
All right. What will you be doing?
I don't know about these two, but I'll be having a rest. I'm not going to sit on a horse for a while anyway.
But we don't have time for that. We need more people. The three of us could just about make an infamous cabbage-stealing band. The best thing would be to recruit from your old comrades.
Forget it. It hurts like you shot off one of my arse cheeks. I can barely stand.
At least tell me what happened to your infamous Devil's Pack. Where can we find them?
Yeah, I'd like to know that too. Where are they, Kubienka? Why didn't you lot free me from jail?
You gather a band of criminals and then you are surprised they cannot be trusted?
So, nobody's left?
Some might return now that the devil is back.
Well, if they're not already swinging on the gallows somewhere.
How will you find them? They could be anywhere.
We'll have to search for them. Will you help us, Henry?
I reckon I don't have a choice, do I?
I like that boy already. No pointless questions, just straight to the task.
At least tell him where to find the bastards.
I'd love to. But I don't even know who survived that fuck-up.
Not many of us are left. Janos and Adder were the first to run. I reckon they are gorging themselves somewhere. If they have any coin.
What about Bohuta and his brother? They've always been reliable.
Slavik died, Bohuta took it badly. He's not coming back.
Fuck. Henry may be able to convince him.
I doubt it, but he can try.
Do we have anyone else?
Well, there's Matthew and Roniak. But who knows where they ended up.
And that's all?
We We could also try those rebellious farmers who are fighting against Sigismund around here.
I don't want any dirty peasants. I want my old pack.
In that case, there is no one else left.
Man.
And where should we look for them? I don't even know where to start.
I think I could help you with some of them. Come and see me when you want to get started.
I go with for Liechtenstein first or the gang. Or it doesn't really matter. And is this a timed quest? What do you think? 1 for Liechtenstein, 2 for the gang. It doesn't matter. Okay, then. Okay, then let's find Liechtenstein, I guess.
I'll visit the town first. If Catherine's waiting for me there, I'll have to hurry. The sooner we find Liechtenstein, the sooner we can free Capon.
What is it with this bird? What kind of stupid name is that anyway?
I'll tell you everything before Henry returns. Henry, you should hurry up and come right back here once you're done. Do you understand?
Okay. Ask 3 neither. Go and have fun and leave the main story for later. Really, but it says we freed the Dry Devil now. He needs me to get his old band together. This quest has timed sections. Once you start to track down a specific band member, you should follow it to completion. Oh, I understand. First of all, I have to ask Kubienka about who it is I'm looking for. Catherine is in Kuttenberg asking around about Liechtenstein. It's about time I visit her there and find out what's going on. They say she found work as an ale maid in the Hangman's Halter Tavern in Trademark. I can do everything simultaneously as I travel around. Okay. I've got a perk point in something. Warfare. While armor is primarily for protection, it can give its wearer the dignity he deserves. The ironclad lord looks as majestic as the king himself. When you wear plate armor, you gain a bonus on charisma ranging from +1 to +4. Fine. Okay, I'll go to Kuttenberg and start the Legacy of the Forge. But first, let me talk with these guys.
Why do they call you the Dry Devil, anyway?
Why do they call you fuckhead?
They don't call...
All right, I was only joking. I don't even know how I got the nickname. I suppose it could have something to do with all the killing and my natural beauty. It's certainly catchier than His Grace Sir Hinnek the First of Kunststadt and Yashpitz. That name wouldn't scare a fucking coward. But say Dry Devil, and everybody just shits themselves.
Yeah, like the Wolf of Skalitz. What about your injuries?
How are your injuries healing?
Well, I didn't really need a second arsehole, so hopefully it was the last one I ever get. I can't really sit, stand, or lie down. Not to mention ride a horse.
It was just terrible luck that we hit you.
Yeah, I was feeling bitter for a while. But then I thought, you could have ripped my head or my leg off. So I still got off easy. And between us, I think it's still better to die of a shot to the arse than of old age or some disease.
How do you know Kubienka?
He saved my arse back at Neuhaus. We only made it out thanks to him. I thought we were fucked. But then Kubienka appeared, dragging a ladder, asking how much we would pay for it.
What did he get for it?
The first thing he got was a good fucking beating, because we thought he'd been dead for 2 days. But after we escaped, we made sure he didn't have to pay for drinks for a long time.
How long have you known Zizka?
It's been a while. He served with me during the Moravian-Margrave Wars.
So you were his commander, sir?
That's water under the bridge now. I'm just an old wanted robber baron whose neck you and Zizka just saved. I don't give a shit about the sirs anymore, you see?
Ah, all right then. What can you tell me about Zizka?
Well, based on what you two have been through, I'd say you should know him pretty well by now. When everything is fucked, people around you are dying and you're fighting for your very life, only then can you really learn what a person is like.
And hold on a second. I gotta call a technician about my central heating system because it's really cold inside the house and I need to fix this ASAP. So hold on a second, please. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. So I call the guy. My central heating system is not working properly, but so far it's been a pretty warm winter. But yeah, I need to fix it in case it's definitely gonna go colder. Tell me about the people in your
You
gang.
said you were going to tell me more about the Devil's former band.
Didn't you say you wanted to find this Liechtenstein fella first?
Yeah.
What if I bumped into one of them by chance on my way to Kuttenberg?
Right. I suppose it's possible. Anyway, only a few fellas out of the whole glorious pack survived the shitstorm, and it's not certain they are still alive. As far as I know, Matthew, Bohuta, Raniak, Janos, and Eder survive. I only know where to find Bohuta. And maybe Matthew. But who knows?
Man, I shouldn't have asked this. Fine.
Tell me about Bohuta first.
Should have just got up and went to Kuttenberg.
He was always in trouble. Angry as a dog and covered in bruises. He and his brother could drink all the beer in the inn. Just the two of them. Then they would make a terrible ruckus.
It sounds like you three would get along well. But you said his brother was dead.
Yes, he died right before Bohuta's eyes. Not pretty. Bohuta has been acting weird ever since. He dropped everything overnight and turned to prayer. As if he was scared of being next in line.
Did you ever see him again after they caught the devil?
Yeah. But there was no reasoning with him.
Do you think it'll be different now?
Look, I don't know. Maybe when he hears the devil's back, he will come to his senses. But I doubt it.
Where can I find Bohuta?
At the rectory in Grunt. He helps out with the church.
I'll go over there and try to talk him into it. There's no harm in trying.
But be careful. Bohuta was never far from giving someone a beating. Maybe he's still got that in him. It was Slavik who kept him from ending up on the gallows because of a fight. Oh, but he's already with the Lord.
Now tell me something about this Matthew fella. Someone with a name like that surely can't be all bad.
The name may be pretty, but he's as ugly as sin. You better not stare at him too much. It is not good for your stomach. He's also a damn willy bastard. People say he likes to rob on trade routes, telling his victims he's collecting tax for the king.
And where do I find him?
I hear there's someone robbing merchants on the roads near Miskovitz. That would be fitting for him. Maybe the bailiff can tell you more. It's practically happening in his yard.
If he's so crooked, why did you take him into your band in the first place?
Nasty characters are more suited to our line of work. It is much harder to convince good people to do bad things.
What about me? Am I not a good person?
Well, that's true. I hope you're not a spy who will rat us all out to Sigismund.
What about the rest of the band? You mentioned more than one person.
Of course. That leaves Janos, Ada and Raniak. I don't know where they are, but I can tell you about them.
Who is this Adder? What kind of nickname is that, anyway?
Oh, that's easy. He's called Ada because he can't keep his snake in his breeches. He's Polish. He does not speak our tongue, so only Janos can speak to him, really. But otherwise, he's a fucking hilarious. And when shit gets tough, he can really handle it.
Do you know where he could be?
I have no idea. But if you find Janos, Ada will be nearby. The two of them are practically inseparable.
How am I supposed to communicate with Adder? I don't speak a word of Polish.
Yes, you do. We all say kurwa. You must use your hands and feet for the rest. I always manage, and so will you.
Tell me more about this Raniak.
Raniak has a great aim. Slightly better than me, even. Oh, and that bow of his, I tell ya, is a masterpiece. That is how you will know it is him.
How did he get that bow?
How do you think? He won it playing dice. but that was the first and last time he ever won anything. If anyone is really unlucky, it is him. But he would not stop if you were to cut off his hands.
Do you have any idea how I could find him?
Oh, I don't know anything about him. Try asking around at inns where they play dice. It is possible he lost his hose in one of them.
Did you ever see him again after the devil was captured?
Oh, just once. He wanted me to lend him money. He did not have any to bet with. But I was skinned and looking for a way to get the devil out of jail. Either way, I told him to fuck off, and he listened to me.
Tell me about this Janos.
Janos? He's from Hungary. He speaks like a Tatar, but at least you can understand him a little, unlike Ada.
And how did he get here? Did he defect from Sigismund?
Not at all. He did something back home, had the gallows waiting for him, so he fled to Moravia. He was having the time of his life until recently. Wine, women, and song. But now he has problems because people take him for a human. But if you knew how he can cook, give him a dead rat and half a carrot, and he will cook you a 3-course dinner.
How can I recognize this Janos?
Like I said, he looks a bit like a human. He speaks almost like we do, but in a queer way, where you talk to him. You will definitely notice it.
I'm already liking this Janos. I think we'll get along well.
Janos? Why?
I just love life like he does. No one knows when the Lord will call him. So why waste time?
As you say, you never know what day will be your last. And that is especially true among us.
Thanks. I'll go and look for them.
They may sound like a bunch of morons as I tell it, but they will be damn useful to us. Good luck!
Enough exposition, let's go. But maybe this guy can train me?
Your hand cannons have done us more harm than good.
But we shot that mare beautifully. The devil himself couldn't have aimed any better, and he's skilled with hand cannons.
How long have you been a warrior?
I was supposed to be a carpenter, but the job wasn't for me. Most of the time I couldn't even hit the chisel with my mallet. Then I lost my master's money playing dice, so I had to run away. Then I came across a group of mercenaries, and they hired me. Once I got a taste of money, I chose to stay. So, it's been a while now.
Who taught you how to fight?
No one. I was absolutely awful. But I could drink their command under the table. So they let me stay with them. I learned the rest as I went along.
That commander, was it the devil?
No. I only met the devil later, with another band. I've been through several. Once they stop paying, or you run out of things to steal, it's best to go and try your luck elsewhere.
That's exactly what happened when they captured the devil, isn't it? The band broke up.
More or less, but I think he understands. You see? That's mercenary honor.
What honor?
Exactly. There is none.
Okay.
Why were you the only one of your band who tried to save the devil?
I don't think I could sleep easy if they actually executed that old bastard. Fuck, I know the devil better than I know my own old man. And he still owes me groschen from our last raid. And I take that seriously.
How do you know Zizka?
I think I know him from the ambush near Prague.
Who did you ambush?
His men actually ambushed us. Actually, the outcome was quite similar. They jumped us at a bend. Before we knew it, blood was spilled. They killed our whole band. I was the only one to survive.
Just you? How so?
I was so fucked up that as I cocked my crossbow, the bowstring broke off and slashed my hands.
And you still have both of them?
Saint Bibiana must have been watching over me. My gloves came off, revealing bloody gashes on my palms, like Christ himself. I reckon they had fun watching me jump around, curse and flail my arms. So they kept me. I kept that bloody bowstring for luck.
Okay, enough. I've actually had enough exposition. Throwing daggers at the target. Stealing from bandits. And the dry devil. Let's let him rest. This is my room. Mead. A pinch of happiness. What is a pinch of happiness? Happiness you can't find anywhere else. Side effects may include dancing in the moonlight. Okay. Zero alcohol, just energy and nourishment. Should I drink it? Well, first let me unload all the crap I have. So I shouldn't bring that. I shouldn't drink that potion. I should keep it for later.
My God, what now?
Beer over gold, I say.
What's that nice smell? That smell was coming from over here.
Buck's blood. A collection of somewhat bawdy poems. That's one of the random encounters in the Trotsky region. The meaning of life? With a potion, you mean? It respawns every week? Okay. Let me read that. Well, I think I already read this. They played with... Oh, yeah.
What's this?
You shouldn't be walking around by yourself. Awful things happen here. Will you be spending the night?
Seems that way. Do you have a room for us? At least for a few days.
But of course. We have 2 free rooms just upstairs. I'll have them cleaned up.
Don't even bother cleaning them, innkeeper.
Treadlight. The name's Treadlight.
What's new around here, innkeeper?
There's talk that young Bruttons form a fight club in Horsham. Maybe they'll let you into their circle. I heard there's a haunting in Old Cudner. There was a great tragedy one time in the mine near there. It's abandoned now. The ground collapsed, and a pit to hell opened up there. And then Smolka came by. She's the one who runs the bathhouse across the street. She said a fella came in, all restless and fidgety, saying he wanted a girl. That he wanted to take her somewhere else, and Smolka wouldn't have it. But when he offered to pay double, she agreed. You know how it is. These days, every groschen counts.
Was he a fucking pig?
If only that.
So what did he do?
The girl came running in all beaten up. Smolka couldn't get her to talk about what happened, but it wasn't pretty. I went to see her. The girl was all blue with bruises, her knees blooded. Not a pretty sight.
Who was this fella?
The way Smolka described him to me, he must have come with Sigismund's army. Probably a deserter. I've seen a few of those around here.
Have you any idea where I could find him?
Rumour has it he's been sleeping in a shepherd's abandoned dugout, just outside the forest nearby.
I'll take care of him.
I'm glad to hear it. And don't spare him. A lot of scum is coming here, but enough is enough. When you're done with him, go to see Smolka at the bathhouse. She'll be glad to have one less thing to worry about. And that's about it.
Sounds interesting. Thank you, innkeeper.
I'll have a look at the wares.
Robber Baron. Okay, I'm gonna buy these and these. That book. Yeah, for stealth, they seem pretty good. I think I already have one of those, so don't really need any more. Why is one torch more valuable than the other? Okay, spoiled food. Spoiled beer. Heavy cabbage. All the spices. Finally, I get to unload. Oh, sorry. Not that thing. Sell for 800. Oh, I'd still get... Fine. This is fine.
I'd like to discuss the... Is this enough?
That's too much. Aye, that'll do. Pleasure doing business with you.
Pleasure doing business with you too. This outfit should have this thing on. Man, my phone has been ringing today all day long. Just 1 minute. Well, that was a short one. Okay. So this one, this Gamberson, and I think I bought these. Yeah, because they're better than... Less conspicuousness, less visibility. Man, these are really good. Okay, I'm gonna sell those. Are they actually better than my noble ones? Yeah. Actually, they make a little more noise. But I don't really care. I want them. And for this outfit, less defense. And nothing else. Okay. I'm fine with that. What about the Gamberson? Nah, this one's still a little better. Less conspicuous. Less visible. Same charisma. But no, fine. It's fine like that. It's fine.
Henry.
Okay, maybe I can sell. These and these. I don't really need all of these anymore. Nor that, nor those. Okay, let's haggle.
Let's talk about the...
Well, I suppose...
How's this?
You won't Aye, that'll... I'm glad you found what you needed, Henry.
Perfect.
Take care.
Christ.
Now tell me
Put it.
where.
Could you tell me where we are?
Where we are? We're here. The Devil's Den. People don't like me in the Devil's Den, apparently. Masquerade. Old Kutna. No, I want to go to Kuttenberg. Grand. Talk to Bohuta. Man, everyone hates me around here. And there... Okay, and I need to find a guy in the forest, right? Who abused the bath lady. Dice, alchemy bench.
An ale, as usual.
Greetings.
I'll have a look at the wares.
Lethean water. Interesting. And scattershot. Don't really need this, nor this. Probably I'll keep that. Cockerill potion. No, the most useless potion. Increases agility. No. Marigold, I'm gonna keep those. I don't have that many painkiller brews. Quick finger. Fine. The poisons.
I'd like to discuss...
Very well. You really won't Aye. I'm glad you found what you were looking...
Artemisia potion is absent. I didn't know that. If you want to put to rights the imprudent choices of your life, all it takes is one mouthful, and you can choose your perks anew. Beware, though, the procedure is irreversible and painful. Okay. Wormwood, belladonna, and henbane. Okay. But I don't want to respec. Gunpowder for shooting scrap iron and other small objects. It'll pierce anyone at close range. Hit no one at distance. Scattershot. Sulfur, saltpeter, and leached coal. This one charcoal. Oh. Okay, this one I'll lower means don't need this one anymore. Just drop it for all I care. This one, and he scared me with his tanker veil. I know that wormwood is really good for your liver. If you make wormwood tea, or if you're infested with popinjay shoot. What is popinjay shoot? If you're infested with parasites, wormwood is good for that. Popinjay shoot. It was a shooting competition to celebrate Pentecost, Whitsun, involving shooting with bows, crossbows, or guns at live bird tied to a pole, later replaced by a wooden bird. The church criticized this custom and found it offensive because it was held on the feast of the descent of the Holy Spirit, whose symbolic representation in the Holy Trinity is precisely a bird, a dove, yeah. Okay. The Order of Cistercians was founded in 1098 by Saint Robert of Molesme. Robert was originally a member and even abbot of the Benedictine order, but due to the dissatisfaction with the conditions in the order, he left with 21 other monks, and together they founded a new monastery called Château Chitieux in the abandoned valley in a place called Cisterium. In the new monastery, the monks wanted to return to the more ascetic life according to Saint Benedicto's motto, Ora et labora, pray and work, which the Benedictines had gradually abandoned. In this year, Robert had to return to the monastery in the Molesme Arbor. One of the first monks who accompanied Robert became the new abbot. During the tenure, the monks from the monastery became independent and adopted a name derived from a place where the monastery was founded, Cistercians. Abbot Alberich wrote the rules of the order. The order was not allowed to accept church fees. In addition to lay brothers, the monks themselves also had to work. A new black and white habit was also introduced. The third abbot, Stephen Harding of England, also contributed to the establishment of the order. Cistercian monasteries were often founded in remote areas so that the monks would not come into contact with other people. At the same time, there was uncultivated land around the new monasteries, which the monks themselves gradually cultivated. In this way, they colonized the previously uninhabited area of Western and Central Europe. Interesting. Cistercian monasteries quickly grew rich thanks to numerous donations from the nobility and lay people. As a result, the Cistercians began to stray from their original ideals of poverty and simplicity. In the 14th century, their influence declined as mendicant order took over. Interesting. Same competition as you did for the DLC. Oh yeah, shooting the birds. Okay, fine. Damn it. I left my fast bow in the chest. Dang it. Let me see. Maybe I can win with this bow as well. Oh. I cannot take part in this. I want to take part. What are the rules of popinjay?
So this is a popinjay contest, is it? What exactly do we have to do?
There's nothing to it. It's actually pretty simple. You have to shoot down the strawbirds on the range faster than your opponents. Whoever shoots down the most wins. Any idiot can understand the rules, but that doesn't make it any easier. So if you're not feeling too sure, you'd better see how you get on with the beginners first. You may not win as much because the stakes are lower, but you have a better chance.
Fine.
I'd like to enter the shooting contest.
I assume you know the rules, so what will it be?
Better a longbow. It's about time I gave my back a stretch.
Right. Now, do you want me to look around for beginners or more advanced archers? I might even find a few master sharpshooters. Of course. You'd have to stump up more money than against the usual bunglers, but the prize would be bigger.
Let's go with beginners.
Let's not overdo it.
Right. But these fellows ain't going to compete for nothing.
Why?
Now you're talking. Get in line. And we're off! My God, I'm good.
Man.
Well, fuck me if that bird ain't tethered in place.
Man.
Well, fuck me if that bird ain't tethered in place.
Okay. What the heck am I doing? Do I still have?
Oh shit. I hope it didn't hit anybody.
Okay, managed to get another one.
My God, I'm good. Well, fuck me if that bird...
Shooting fast is one thing, but actually hitting the target too. Here is your price.
Thank you.
Let's go against medium ones.
I'd like to end.
But if you intend to, what will it...
Let's try.
Right. Do you want me...
No.
Right. But these fellows ain't...
Wait.
Now you're talking. Get in line. And loose.
She won't be laying any more eggs.
Going for the easier ones.
Shot, it doesn't count.
Oh, excellent.
Well, fuck me if that bird ain't tethered in place.
Ah, almost hit it.
Down he comes. Can't even piss straight today.
Ah, slightly above. I'll get it now. Nice.
I'm not hitting a thing.
I'd love to go hunting with you sometime, friend. Great work. Your prize is definitely well deserved.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, I'd like to compete again. Crude arrows. I don't need them. Well, that guy despawned. Anyway, let's find that guy. Who's the bat? Where's the bat wench? The bat maid. I'd like to have a chat with her. There's a smithy here. Don't really need to see it. Check. There's a fight combat arena around here. Nobody around here. Is everyone doing their siesta? I got a book. Practice weapons. Huh. This would be considered robbing. Is anyone living in here? Oh well. Leshy, because I'm in the forest. I want to visit the bath house. And the laundry. Before I do anything else, let me spend a point. Thievery. Let's break the law right now. If you're wanted for a crime, you gain bonuses of +3 strength and warfare and +1 on agility. Effect lasts for 2 minutes. Excellent.
Here you go. Take it.
Found the bats. There's no one around. Okay. There are a few maidens around here. Lady, I think you should put something on. Yeah, if you're walking like that. Rat maid.
What'll it be?
Where did they put those towels?
What do you have for sale?
She actually has clothes. Perfume. A king's dye. Okay. A coat of a thief. So let's see. If I were to put this on, I'd get less noise but more less visibility. A true thief needs something that doesn't stand out, is hard to see and doesn't make any unnecessary noise. Okay. Don't need anything, thanks.
Maybe next time then, sir.
Where is... No. The lady who got beaten up. Is this the apothecary? Yeah, I think I already spoke with him. Right? Yeah.
Sure.
The trainer there is Dry Devil and he's sleeping. Okay.
I hope you find what you shouldn't be here.
Sorry.
Go now.
Nice, I can do alchemy here. Probably off stream I'm gonna craft 100 more savior schnapps. Okay, and where is the laundry? The bats in that broken house. Private area, okay, I understand. Food. Here is the laundry. I'll wash my own clothes, thank you very much. Okay, and from here, there's a guy who's hiding in the forest. Abandoned shepherd's dugout, probably that's where he is. Okay. I don't need to shoot him with my hand gone. But maybe some arrows like this wouldn't help. Okay, I think towards the combat arena and past it. Right? Right. I should call my horse. Grind those kilometers. He feels so slow. I think he has a lot of crap on him, which I needed to unload at some point, and I forgot to do it. Can't wait to go to Kuttenberg and buy some more expensive stuff. Some better stuff. Okay, I'm almost out of the fort. I think I see it. Is it that? I think that's the dugout thingy. And there might be some boars around here. Yeah, this looks like a shepherd's place. And I think I see him. Okay. How are my combat skills? Heavy weapons and pole arms. Man, this thing goes up so slowly.
Hey? Fuck off before I kill you! Clear off!
Heal!
Hey?
Heal!
Oh yeah, also... Yeah, I don't want him to attack anymore. I wanted to do this myself.
Now you're gonna get it! You won't get me! No!
Right in the prick. Because he was a prick. For hitting a woman. After he paid for her. Avondale. The Waffenrock. Okay. Deserter. I got a saber schnapps. Also, why the heck is my torch not equipped? Smoked meat. A knightly shield, a heavy crossbow. Heavy reinforced crossbow. I know this thing. This thing you tie it to your horse and he pulls it, and it makes the ground more suitable for planting things. Oh, a lot of boletus shrooms. Nice. What are you doing? Are you climbing?
Take it.
The best cut of meat. Okay, and there I think it's a nest. Yes, it is. That the nest? Yep, that's the nest. Feathers. Those are slow, but one shot will kill mostly. Okay. Oh, the heavy crossbow. You mean? Okay, let me test it. My goodness. So this thing does 350 damage. But this one, a heavy siege crossbow, is mainly used for shooting defenders on the walls. The strong steel arms have a considerable tension and therefore a hand pulley is used to cock it. In addition, the body has been reinforced with steel to make it it's shot truly lethal. You just can't get a stronger ranged weapon. Okay, and I'll shoot a fine one. Oh, he puts it down. Ooh, what? Just go away. And now, oh, that takes a lot of time. But man, that was a clear headshot. My goodness. Compared to these balls, they're not bad actually. I'll pick him up. But look at my bolt. These look more like arrows than bolts. Okay. Should I keep it? It's it's not good in a competition. But 550 damage. And it's not repaired. It's not good at all? Okay. Maybe with the perk, I have a perk that the first shot does more damage. Maybe it's good for an ambush. You shoot one shot, you kill someone, and then you switch to melee. There's a light one you can win in a competition in Kuttenberg. It's lightweight and does almost 400. Oh! And lightweight.
Quick!
Also the projectile trajectory, the bolt trajectory or the arrow trajectory or whatever. I saw that's different as well. Can I load it on my... No. And you cannot use it while on horseback. Huh. Interesting, yeah. Because you need to put it down and crank it up.
Quick! Whoa!
So many.
Treadlight told me what happened here the other day.
Don't remind me of that. I've never seen a girl so badly beaten in my life. She's very lucky she survived. A plague on him.
Don't worry. He got what he deserved. Me, not the plague, I mean.
So, he's gone.
Aye. Your girls can rest easy now.
Really? Me and my girls are eternally grateful.
Don't even mention it.
But I will. And we know how to be grateful. From now on, you will get a nice discount.
Okay. The guy with the black arrows is west of Tichowski. Okay. First of all, I'd like to buy a belt that holds more weapons. Where is Tichowski? Devil's Den. They still hate me here. Suchdol. Oh yeah, Mystery Ecclesia. New quest with Miskowitz. Biliani. Oh. Chitotsky. Okay. West of here, probably around here. Burn down meal. No. Okay, I'll find it at some point. Sigismund's camp. Right now, I think I should head straight to Kuttenberg, right? And start Legacy of the Forge. So, but why do people in People of the Forest, Devil's Den. 98. Well, it's all yellow, it's all golden. Just outside the town. Shooting range near Chitotsky. Should I go there right now? Or should I just go to Kuttenberg? Actually, it might be on my way. If I follow the water, I'll reach Horschan. And if I keep going, I'll reach Chitotsky. Okay.
What a day.
Okay, the water goes south. I think this is south. If I'll find
quick
stags and deer, careful, there are soldiers. He said I should go back. There are soldiers in a farm just north of there. Okay. Now this is the north. Right, I'm in the north of the map. Devil's Den, yeah, that way I should head south. Fine.
Quick!
Okay, I know I'm headed the right direction. There's a deer hunting spot.
Quick!
A roe hunting spot. Did I just kill that roe by hitting it? Ransacked gamekeepers. Devil's Den. Ransacked gamekeeper's hut. Okay.
What happened here? The cottage has been plundered. And what about the dead dogs? The local catchpole's most likely to know. If there's one left here.
Nothing useful under the... Thanks. You too. Well, this is a beautiful whatever this thing is. It's just a wall. Should I speak with the catchpole? No more quests. I don't want to start any more quests. I just want to go to Kuttenberg. But fine, I'll follow this road. There should be, yeah, the larger road.
Go! Go!
There's a burnt house there.
Whoa! You hungry beast.
Soldiers.
Anywhere else?
I wish it was.
Hey, friendly soldiers. And this thing... Wonder what this thing is. I remember passing by with... okay, this thing. Looks like a church. Yeah, it looks like a church.
Why don't you move to the countryside?
Oh, if I keep going this way, I'll reach Chitotski.
With the local lords. Christ.
Mines.
That's bloody awful.
And at some point I think I should go slightly to the right. Because I don't want to get... arrive to the east of Chitotski. That's a camp and those are bandits, right? No, just soldiers.
No idea. I even doubt I felt it all the time I could find.
Ah, well, that explains it. Get out of here and have a proper wash. I can hardly breathe.
This is a priest.
I hope Lady Luck will be on my side. What's that? God be with you, Goodman. I see you're a fellow traveller. Want to warm your bones a bit?
God be with you.
John of Zhibzhao.
Where are you headed, worthy sir?
Oh, I'm no lord, just a plain old episcopal vicar. My name is Vicar John of Spechow. My job is to make sure the bishop's coin doesn't go rolling away.
Well, I see we're roughly the same age, but you've made something of yourself.
Oh, come now, I just pray and keep accounts. What I wouldn't give for a secular life. But mine is the lot of the third son, who must be thankful for any scraps left to him.
At least the third son can usually thank his lucky stars he's not a bastard.
I understand. But God loves every man equally. Except for the sinners. And even that lot he gives a second chance.
Where has your bishop sent you?
So tell me, where has your bishop sent you?
Oh, I'm on a visitation. To Pribislevitz. It's some rural backwater near the Sasau. The church there has just been restored.
What a stroke of luck, Vicar. I'm the bailiff in Pribyslavitz.
No doubt. And I'm Saint Margaret.
No, seriously. I'm the one who rooted out that den of cutthroats there.
Well, just look at me, assuming gentlemanly airs. And here I am, conversing with a hero.
Oh, reputation lost. He didn't believe me.
How about
That's
a
my-
round of dice?
That's my
if
town.
that isn't too wicked for a man of the cloth.
I can never turn down the dice. Besides, as I said, God always gives us sinners a second chance. What game would you like to play?
He doesn't have a lot of money. I'm not gonna waste my time.
Maybe you're not playing for the first time, but you...
Good day to you.
Do you want to play some dice?
What game would you like to play?
I actually don't want to play anything. See ya.
You poor fellows.
Who's there? What do you want?
Go!
Okay, I'm gonna stick to the road. At some point I think I should restart the game because it's getting a little buggy again. Okay, I think I'm around here and I think I should head... Okay, there's a deserter's camp there. Murdered herds boy. Shooting range. I want to visit the shooting range. Chitoki. The first written mention of the village Chitoki dates back to 1141, according to which it was in possession of Olomouc, Archiedos. In 1249, Chitoki was briefly held by Havel of Lauenburg, and a year later, the Olomouc Bishop Bruno of Schauenberg ceded the village to Setlets Monastery. In the 14th century, the farmstead and part of the village belonged to various patrician families from Kuttenberg, such as Andrei Pusch, under from which Gothic fortress was added. In 1397, Wenceslas Bartosz, Vaclav Bartos, became the owner and pledged to pay a permanent fee to the Kuttenberg almhouse from the farmstead. After the Hussite Wars, Hanush Feridan held Chitotsky, burdening the farmstead and the fortress with many debts which he refused to pay. So in 1443, the chief mint master decided that Hanush and his descendant from now and for all time had to pay 50 dozen groschen to the Kuttenberg almhouse every year. The last burgher to own Chitotsky was Vorsila Chichelnikova, who sold the estate to Vaclav Materna of Kventnice in 1501. The Maternas rebuilt the Gothic fortress in the Renaissance style. To this day, only the Gothic-valued cellar remains, though in a very poor condition. Bilani, a settlement 1.5 kilometers south of Kuttenberg, built along Biljani Creek. According to archaeological findings, the history of the local settlement dates back to the New Stone Age, about 4000 BC. The first written mention of the village is from 1143, when Miroslav of Zimburg donated it to Setlets Monastery. The village later passed from the monastery into private hands and often changed owners. Near the village, in the spring of St. Adalbert Pramen, which supplied the whole of Kuttenberg through wooden pipes starting in the Middle Ages. To this day, massive slag heaps lie in the village along the Bilanka Creek. There are remnants of medieval mining when surplus and waste materials from nearby mines was deposited there. Man, but I love the artwork.
Folks, if you value your life, stop drinking. Alcohol is the scourge of mankind. The devil's temptation. Look at me. I used to spend all day and night in the tavern, drinking away all my money. My wife couldn't stand the sight of me. And my house...
No, why'd you stop? This is a pretzel company? Yes, I'd like a pretzel. Baker. Although everyone in the village would know how to make bread and flatbreads, there were bakers in larger towns and noble courts. Initially, the term baker referred not so much to the person who baked, but the one who took the baked goods to the market. Over time, they specialized in baking itself and acquired guild status, which of course led to right disputes, because the bakers resented baked goods being sold at markets by non-guild villagers. It was only later that the regulations were laid down to make the sale of bread the exclusive domain of the guilds. The quality of baked goods was supervised by councillors or the municipal measurer. If the flour was bad, they didn't like its color, or the baker gave short weight, he was fined. If there were recurrences, he was expelled from the guild and subjected to harsh physical punishment. It is said that King Wenceslas himself used to visit the town market to inspect the quality of Prague baked goods and punish dishonest bakers by publicly dunking them in the Vlatva river. The bakers often owned their own mills, which encroached on the miller's craft.
What would you like?
Show me your wares.
Kolach, pretzel, sweet pancakes. Okay. That's a funny thing that they put this in the game, but they just want to sell you an apple.
A word about the
Aye. Thank you. And
Huh.
come again, sir.
I sold it for 0.2 groschen. Let me check the pretzel. Okay, so yeah. But this is a sharpening. Looks like there's a trader here across from the pretzel company, from the baker. Yeah.
That four-legged ogre gave me a fright.
How dare you speak so badly of my herring?
Grüß dich. Wie kann ich dir helfen, mein Herr?
Are all the traders
What do you have
German in this game? Okay, nothing new. I could sell this and this and that. Oh yeah, and I have a lot of stuff on my horse. Man, but they give me so bad prices.
I'd like to discuss... What would you say?
You won't Sehr gut. I can agree. Okay.
Okay, let me take some of these things on my horse. I actually don't need these anymore. Just sell them. Sell everything. But fix it first. Healer. Fine. Armor. Gunsmith. A set of tools for maintaining firearms, mainly cleaning the barrel as there is not much else you can do with it. Oh, I see now. Interesting, so it's a different one. $500 and he has 800. Okay. Man. This is sell for nothing. I paid a lot of money for this. Fine.
I'd like to do something...
This guy has the worst prices.
Is this enough?
That's too much. Why? Danke und viel Glück für die Zukunft, mein Herr.
Hold on a second. Yeah, right here. Shooting range near. Okay. Must be in the forest. Excellent. See, everyone dislikes my horse. That's an apple. And that is a black arrow.
Somebody's a real lousy shot here.
Yeah. How did they miss so much?
Never seen an arrow like that before. I wonder how it handles in a bow. But most of all, who makes them?
They look nice. They have black feathers. Okay. An arrow with a black crow's feather that deals 180 damage, man. And if I equip it, it looks the same like all the other arrows, right? I mean the quill, it's the same.
My respects.
Oh, he just gave them. I mean, I just picked them up. More arrows. Heck yeah. My friend, are you making these arrows? Because they're really good.
Are you the one who comes here to shoot?
But I can't shoot for shit. Anyway, making my own arrows is what I like best. You won't find better ones anywhere else. I make them with rook feathers.
So you say no one makes better arrows?
You bet. But they're useless to me, as I can't hit the broadside of a barn. Maybe you'd find a better use for them.
You'd make me some?
Gladly. Rook feathers are hard to find, though. But if you bring me some, I'll make arrows for you.
Thank you.
What's your name?
What's your name, anyway?
My name is Bocek, but everybody calls me Bocek the Byblow, because I'm such a bad shot.
Don't worry about it, I'm a blood.
Don't worry about it. It's admirable you haven't given up, even when you're bad at it.
Thank you.
I've got some rook feathers with me.
Raven feathers, and I have 49.
Here they are.
Good man. And here's your arrows.
49 arrows. Excellent.
Farewell, good sir.
Well, I don't think I should. I have 82 arrows. Should I poison them? I just have to be careful not to lose them. Because they're real nice. Though these ones increase damage, these ones are good for piercing. These ones fly really straight. And these ones are poisoned. Bane for the win. Makes running impossible and reduces health by 60 seconds. More suitable for poisoning cooking pots than applying to weapons. Doll Maker makes running impossible and reduces all weapon skills by 5, gradually reduces health by 40. And Lullaby. Fine. What are they called? Black arrows. Yeah, these. Oh. Only 12 at a time. Very well. Yeah, it no longer kills them. I got a mod that nerfs the Bane poison. Usually in the game, Bane poison gives 110 points of damage in 15 seconds, Henry quality. And yeah, that usually kills them. This one only gives 60 points of damage and maximum quality, Henry quality, 60 points of damage in 60 seconds. Okay. Now, let's head to Kuttenberg. There's a quest tipster around here as well. But I'd really like to visit Kuttenberg and start the Legacy of the Forge. This is a nice lake. And I just discovered the laundry. Let me check if I'm heading the right direction. Okay. More to the left. Please don't hit your head. Okay. I'm not gonna stick to the roads because I don't want any more quests right now. I just want to reach Kuttenberg, start Legacy of the Forge, spend my money. Oh, I didn't see that fence anyway. The city should be visible at any point, at any moment should become visible, right? Whoa. Why did they tie rope around that oak? I wonder how many kilometers have I ridden with this horse. Another burned down building. There's that horse. Burned down building. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay. There's a tavern around here. Ah, Kuttenberg. Man, Kuttenberg has huge walls.
Go!
I felt that the poisons in the game by default, they're way too powerful. They needed to be nerfed. All the potions are actually really powerful. It's slightly cheaty. Is this... who's that cumin? Man, this city actually seems massive, even from outside. It's a strange feeling seeing a city like this for the first time. Imagine being a peasant.
It's him! It's him!
You mean me?
Of course, who else?
Who's the Valderman? That's a tax collector. What do you want?
So, tell me, what can I do for you?
Are you Henry of Skalitz?
Well, that I am. How do you know?
Everyone's been talking about you. But to see you with my own eyes, that's something else.
And who might you be?
I'm Valdemar.
Go on.
I wander the world in search of curiosities. I love hearing about them, and I enjoy talking about them.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly are these curiosities you're so fond of?
I heard that a knight was staying in the Billany Inn. They call him Posey. He's gathering men for some sort of armed expedition. There may be some silver in it for you.
Tell me more. What else have you seen?
If we meet again, I'll gladly tell you more. I'm not going to spill out all my stories at once, am I? Who knows? You might well run across some curiosities yourself in the meantime. I'll be seeing you, Henry.
Well, hold on.
Sir. Some other time, then.
Dude. Okay.
What did I do to you?
Tax collector. Kuttenberg's Market Book. One of the copies of the Market Book from Kuttenberg Town Hall. It contains a list of markets and regulations for merchants. This is the second volume with a list of Kuttenberg city markets and regulations related to them. The largest market in Kuttenberg is the grain market, followed by the lower market, also called Underlack. Here, meat from cattle and pigs is sold. The third in line is the upper market, which opens on the upper side of the wide merchant street. There, from the west, you can find smaller markets. the charcoal market, beer market, pottery market, lead market, and finally the salt market. Further along, there is a large horse market known as Rossmarkt, located under the Currain Gate. Lastly, in the lower town at Hoprink, there is a large charcoal and ore market where traders and miners have long negotiated the price of silver. Gutenberg places great importance on upholding royal law and order. Therefore, anyone can freely verify that they have not been given short weight for the meat sold or mismeasured cloth. For this purpose, there are stamped weights and iron yardsticks in the hall on the ground floor of the town hall. Anyone who finds negligence or malintent may immediately report it to an official who will rectify the situation in the market. During the reigns of Luxembourg kings, the upper town acquired stone walls, and subsequently a ring of stone and lime also enclosed the lower town. Many additional gates were added to the original 4 main gates. First, to the west, is the Currain Gate, followed by the Schlau Gate to the north, then the Bohemian Gate and the Klosterlin Gate facing Sedlitz. To the south is the solitary Hrada Gate, and the newest, the Grand Eastern Colin Gate. Each gate has its own guild-paid guard, which oversees order and the collection of customs. Under the penalty of losing their goods, merchants are prohibited from entering the city through other gates. Oh, that's very interesting. And I've discovered Gutenberg. Okay. Kutna Hora is located 70 kilometers east of Prague. It was founded due to the discovery of silver ore deposits in the vicinity of the town and its location near the Cistercian monastery in Sedlitz. Okay, all the pieces are now connecting because I read the lore, now I know about Cistercian monasteries, which was the commercial and economic center of the region. Gutenberg was granted town privileges in 1318, after which its economic activities were overseen by the Urburer, or royal official. The safe operations of mines and mints and the maintenance of high standards were ensured by the mining code, Jus Regale Montanorum, yeah. The town soon became wealthy and had rights comparable to those of Prague's old town. The German inhabitants were the wealthiest in Gutenberg, while the lowest, yeah, that's why all the merchants are German. But of course, because they're the wealthiest. Or actually, they are the wealthiest because they're merchants. While the lower class consisted of those employed in mines, smelters, mints and services, or craftsmen. Almost every inhabitant of the town was involved in the silver and coin trade. Gutenberg, okay, and now also I see the crest. It's a hammer symbolizing craftsmanship and a mining pick, because yeah, they picked, yeah, look at this guy. He's mining for silver. And this is probably the Cistercian monastery, right? It looks like a monastery, and this is the Gutenberg city, town, whatever. Gutenberg silver financed the development of other Czech cities and new construction in Prague. Wenceslas IV made a large contribution to the architecture of Gutenberg. During his reign, houses were rebuilt in brick or half-timbered style. Churches and other public buildings were built in, and a mint was founded. Thus, we can still see Gothic architecture here today. The in-game city is based on the real geography of today's Gutenberg, although for the sake of optimization and practical issues, we somewhat modified it, moving, reducing or omitting some quarters and adding walls and gates to places where they likely never were. Even so, we hope we managed to preserve the medieval city character. This is amazing, man. Sedlitz Monastery just outside. Yeah, also there are a lot of tunnels and mine shafts under the city. Okay, I'm gonna explore them because I found a map. And the Sedlitz Monastery, it's probably this one, right? This thing looks like a monastery. Wow, so cool. Man, but the attention to detail. All the craftsmen here. Such a big Gutenberg. Baldy. A gargoyle. I don't know why they put gargoyles on monasteries and churches and yeah, cathedrals. I've been in Prague. Prague is awesome. I remember seeing those gargoyles on the cathedrals. Okay, so right now I think I use this gate, so I should find fountains on Winter Street. There is a new quest: armorer, smithy, trader. La 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 la. If I keep going forward through another gate, I'll find the legacy of the forge. There are a lot of tunnels and mine shafts at the northeast of the city. Okay. Okay, I'll definitely explore everything. All in due time. Kuttenberg. Shame there's poop right at the entrance to the town gates. City gates. There were always at least two. Controlled the comings and goings of the city dwellers and collected tolls and duties from traders for goods they brought and sold. The ground level housed the armory and storage facilities, while the upper level featured an astronomical clock or town clock. Yeah, there is an astronomical clock in Prague as well. It's like a main tourist attraction. The typical gate tower was a lower or high rectangular tower with a passageway and a drawbridge over the front moat. The walls of some cities also included a water gate, through which townspeople made their way to a water supply. Special entrances included gates designed for the executioner and his assistants, unclean people, and the so-called Jewish gates. After closing time, entry into the city was only possible with special permissions from the councillors. Those who did not return in time had to sleep outside the walls. The gate was locked with a key, which was kept at night by the bailiff or the head of the city gate. Man, people were so busy back then. But imagine they had to go and get their water supply. And if you think it, more than 2,000 years ago, the Roman, during the Roman, not the Holy Roman Empire, but the old Roman Empire, they built aqueducts and they brought water from many miles away. And I don't know what... beggars. Right from the entrance, beggars. Man. I remember when I first started playing this game and I was in Trotsky. I felt so lost. Oh, that's a well. That's a fountain, actually. Do they actually take...
You may say that God created
Examine the
Adam and all men in his
Fountain?
image, so they can't be all
Where
that
does the water
bad.
come from?
Well,
Here?
that's
In the middle
what
of the
they
city?
want you to think. They're the ones claiming it's in Scripture. Who knows what's really in it and what they've made up? And if only lying were the worst of it. My respect. But you know full well they steal and kill and rape poor, defenseless women. Fair maidens, protect your innocence. Run to the nunnery and give yourself to God. And if it's too late for you, go home. All it takes is a bit of nightshade in your husband's food and you'll be safe again. God will understand. Don't fear God. Fear men.
What's...
That's exactly how it is.
What's wrong with this guy? This is
Watch where you're going.
I think maybe someone abused him in his youth or something. Why do you hate men? You're a man. This is a fountain. Yeah, and they have buckets, so that means they actually... yeah, they drink this water. Okay, that's nice. Can't wash myself. Dude, look at the buildings. They're very similar to those in Prague. Casper Rudolph.
God bless you, sir.
What are you doing here, Goodman?
What does it look like? I'm handing out wine from my vineyard.
You're giving it away for free?
My vineyard is new and folks in this town are damn stubborn. So I figured I'd pour a cask or two into them and maybe they'd get a taste for it. What about your good self? Would you like to try it?
Of course.
Free wine? I'd be a fool to say no to that.
My thoughts exactly, Goodman. Here you are, to your health. I'm curious what you'll think of it.
Fantastic. It's awful. It's all right.
Well, it's not the best wine I've ever had, but it'd do at a pinch.
Forgive me, Goodman, but say no more. In vino veritas, and the truth in my wine is that I'm a fool, an idiot whose wife is cuckolding him, whose children can't stand him, and even the dog pisses in his boots every morning. And my wine tastes like dog piss as well. I never should have bought that damned vineyard. If it wasn't for those fucking monks selling their wine everywhere they can, I might have a chance. Not like this.
Hey, welcome, Joke and Neddy. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Owlygarchy. Yes, this is such an amazing game. Man, I love it. It's my first time in Kuttenberg, and it brings so many memories when I visited Prague in real life. It's just amazing.
Is there anything I could do to help you?
With the dog pissing in my boots? Well, I'm not sure. I tried sticking his snout in it, putting pepper in my boots. And it didn't work. Piss in my boots again the next morning.
I meant your business troubles.
Oh, I see. Maybe you could. If you're not from around here, that is.
No, I'm not.
Allow me to introduce myself. Caspar Rudolph, vineyard owner and a not very successful wine seller.
I'm Henry.
Maybe you could help me, Henry. I'm looking for someone who's not well known in Kuttenberg. Someone who can pretend to be someone else.
You just found a man. I do, and I'll help you.
Sure, why not? If all you need is someone folk won't recognize.
The monks in Setlet's monastery make excellent wine. They call it the monastery secret. People can't get enough of it, and I can't figure out what their secret is. But I intend to find out.
This sounds like an interesting quest. A secret. That's right up my street. Now I understand what you need me for.
A secret? Well, just the job for me. I'm a bit of an expert when it comes to secrets hidden in monasteries.
The custodian of the monastery vineyard has a relative in town, an innkeeper called Havel. And this Havel is a real know-it-all when it comes to wine. He really likes to boast about it. If you were to pose as a sommelier who's just come back from abroad, I'm sure he'd be happy to talk to you, and maybe he'll reveal something.
That won't be a problem. I've drunk so much wine, I know all about it.
Excellent. But I also have this clever book all about wine by Bushek of Velhatitsa. I'm sure you'll learn a thing or two from it.
Well, give me the book.
The book might come in handy. Can I borrow it?
When I said I have it, that wasn't, entirely accurate.
Go on.
What's the truth, then?
The book belongs to me, but I lent it to someone, and she hasn't given it back yet. Miss Adleta Manliker should have it. I lent it to her during our, let's call it our friendship, which has come to an end.
Aren't you married?
Did you say you're married?
What has that to do with anything?
Oh, I'm sure your wife wouldn't mind if you asked an old girlfriend to return a book you lent her.
Oh dear. Adleta used to have rather more friends than might be expected of a respectable young woman. But her family's patience ran out, so they arranged her marriage and put an end to her dalliances. Since then, Adleta has been confined to her room and guarded like the crown jewels.
And you want me to break in?
Well, yes. Master Swordsmith Manlicher has a house in Lethlilskar Street. Adleta is either locked in her room or walks in the gardens behind the Italian court, where she is guarded by her brother. The Manlichers don't want any more problems.
Well, you know what they say. Modern city, modern morals, modern problems.
It doesn't matter. I'll find a way to get the book back.
Great! Any more questions?
Do you have any idea what this secret might be?
They're monks, so it could be anything. Maybe they put the crushed up bones of saints in it, or they sing hymns to the wine. How should I know?
Do you really think Havel would just tell me the secret? You don't even know if he actually knows it. Or it might just be a rumor.
Havel really is a bit thick. Either the monks have a secret and Havel will tell you, or there's no secret and Havel will confirm it.
I'll get right on it then.
Excellent. And don't forget, making an impression is the main thing. You look like you can handle it. Good luck. Farewell.
Okay.
The taste is full.
Vineyards and wine production. Vineyards have had a tradition in Europe since ancient Greece, but it was in the Middle Ages that this noble profession truly flourished. Wine was brought to Bohemia by Charles IV, who had developed a taste for it in France and wanted it cultivated in our region. It was at the end of the 14th century that vineyards were established in Kuttenberg, Melnik and Prague. The spread of vines was also facilitated by the warmer climate during the Middle Ages, allowing cultivation in otherwise agriculturally uninteresting locations, dry, rocky areas. You would have difficulty finding the familiar taste of today's wine in medieval wine, due to the lack of preservatives, spices, or honey. Due to the lack of preservatives, spices or honey were added to the wine, and it was often diluted with water because it was consumed throughout the day. Interesting. But if you put, actually honey is a good preservative, but with all that sugar, it favors fermentation, and it might give you a headache. Only with the discovery of the sulfur wick was it possible to properly disinfect barrels and preserve wine for longer periods, allowing for the abandonment of flavorings and preservatives. The vineyards themselves were mostly commonly planted on southern sunny slopes. Yeah, indeed. In the northern hemisphere, you plant them on the southern slopes. They need a lot of sun if you want to have really sweet grapes for sweet wine. The wine was either grown as a low bush or trained to climb poles. Yeah, you have to cut it each spring and each autumn. The modern system of wire rows was not yet used. Work in the vineyard was year-round. Pruning was done twice a year exactly. The vineyards were often hoed, and pests and fungal and mildew diseases had to be managed. Man, I hate it when my plants get mildew or anything. I haven't had any problem in the last 5 years. But if you have a sick plant, just throw it, don't, or quarantine it. Quarantine it, treat it, but don't put it near other plants. I think I lost 12 orchids 1 year. Anyway, the peak of the season was the harvest and the subsequent marathon of processing the berries, including pressing, straining, decanting into barrels, and then wine fermentation. Other monastery or private winemakers had their own carefully guarded procedures and methods.
Intoxicating, the smell of a...
Okay. This is a side quest. Okay. Make an impression on the Havel of the tavern keeper. Fountain Vineyards. The shield painter is here. Apothecary. Should I visit anything else or just head straight towards Legacy of the Forge?
Summer evening.
I'll explore. It's just 2 o'clock. That guy's already drunk.
May God give you health, sir.
Mind pointing out where we are?
Okay. The shield painter Wojtek, or whatever his name is, he's here.
May God give you health, sir.
2 drunk people meeting on a street in the middle of the day. Oh, I can actually ride on my horse in the city. That's good to know.
I wouldn't want that there if someone gave me...
Whoa! Another baker here. I want to check this, though. The weaponsmith.
Kommen, mein Freund. Komm herein.
Of course, another German. Yes.
Schönen Tag. Was willst du, mein Herr?
Wonderful day. Beautiful day. Schöner Tag. Trade.
What do you have for sale?
Okay. Man, these are expensive. A knight short sword, long sword, warhammer, and I sold these for nothing. Pole axe, already have one. What's this? I don't even know how to pronounce it. So many hooks. An excellent long weapon for infantry and anyone who prefers to keep their opponent at bay. The secret of its true power is hidden in the tight formation of the trained man who, with its help, can resist even a charge of knightly cavalry. Bardish, Volge, Billhook. A battle longsword, 800. This is gonna take an impact on my economy. Gisarme. Not Guisarme, Gisarme. Sounds very French. How's my weapon doing compared to this? Even this pole axe is better than what I currently have. Gisarme. I wonder if there are any recipes, because I'd like to craft them. Okay, hunting sword, shell. Had a falchion, noble. Well, anyway, I'll just buy a sketch. Do I have anything to sell? I think selling weapons to weapon masters, you get better prices. Okay, let's hack. No, I should have used the other.
You must be from.
How angry is he?
Jul. Danke. Das war ein gutes Geschäft, mein Herr.
That nobleman came back. He said he's not going to let it drop.
Verdammt hochnäsig.
Hochnäsig? Meaning his nose is up?
Ja, genau.
I like that. We call them parvenus.
So what did this parvenu say? Or did he just complain?
He mostly just complained. He said he'd go and see the bailiff and...
At your service, sir.
Oh, man. There's a smithy around. Oh, it's locked.
Off you go! You
Oh,
can't
well.
be here.
Very well, very well. Sorry, didn't mean to disturb you. Let me check that recipe. A heavier long blade will last longer and won't break easily, but it must be balanced by a much larger pommel. This sword is designed for actual battle rather than a quick sword fight. More blunt damage.
Slow down, idiot.
There's a tailor here. I'd like to visit the tailor as well. Huh? This is not a door. You don't need to carry smithing materials anymore. Oh, okay. It's fine to leave it in your chest. Okay. A tailor. Good to see you, lad.
What would you like? I'll have a look at the wares.
Show me the nice stuff. I don't like the chaperone. Especially this one. Looks so foolish. Burgundian. The huntsman. Huh. The nobleman. Peacock. And the brocade, oh, these are so shiny, but man, are they expensive. Okay. The nicest brocade, the most expensive one is pink. Have you achieved success? Are you noble and rich? Or at least you want it to look that way? You can't go wrong with the brocade lining. Ah, the blue one. The green one's also nice. Oh, the shiny one. Definitely. How would it look on my armor? Not bad looking. Should we switch to blue? Let's say, okay, we're going with blue. This is not bad looking, but... No, I like this one. The purple bluish shiny one. Okay. Man, look at this one. Huh. This one's interesting. I've never seen anything like it. And this one would look awesome on this. Though it makes me more visible, doesn't it? The black one. I think I'm gonna spend some time in here. Shopping. Oh, look at that. With the blue thingy on my neck. Yeah, this one, is it green? Seems green. A beautiful hat made of real rabbit fur, lined with patterned fabric and decorated with a brooch with jay feathers, deserves to be worn by none other than a nobleman. The purple one looks nice, but I think I like the blue one the most. Peacocks. I'm gonna have to sell a lot of stuff. There are 3 more tailors in town, all with different inventory. Man, that's great. That's great news. This one's padded. Is it better than the metal one? No, but it looks nice. And it provides more stab defense, less slash and blunt. Interesting. I already found a nicer looking hat. These are actually not that bad. Less conspicuous, an elegant pointed hat with a wide brim decorated hem, and the badge is worn especially by master huntsmen, and they are proud of it. Okay. Oh, look at this. Coat number 4. Oh, splendid. A burger overcoat made of fine fabric with rich embroidery and decorated buttons. The black one looks awesome as well. How would they look if I put them over armor? Not bad. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah, body one. Oh, the blue. I'm going full blue. This one, oh, it goes on number 4. This one goes on number 1. I like this one. More charisma, yeah. More conspicuous, more visible. And this one goes above. Yeah, but I like the number 1s. So I'm gonna take this one. And yes, this is what I've been looking for. A larger pouch. And belt. Pouches can be worn. Yeah, I think I already read this. This is a cheaper one. Man, I think I should have applied some perfume or something. Oh, this one's nice. And this one's really chic. Not bad looking. And it's cheap. And it looks nice. Oh yeah, now let's see about those pants. They provide more charisma. But they're strange looking, and I don't see anything in blue. Troubadour. I'm not a singer. They all look very nice. Breaching. It reduces carrying capacity by 40 and makes the horse slower. No, thank you. Women's clothing and... Okay, I'll have to pay about 2,000 bucks. Man. Okay. Let me see also one of these. A body coat 4. How would it impact my... So if I put this, I become much more conspicuous. A little more defense, more visible, more conspicuous, but more charisma. And wait until I see the armor. Okay, because I like the way the armor looks. I don't want to put anything on it. Okay, fine. I'll just buy this for now from this shop. Do I have anything to sell? Probably, yeah. I'll have to sell this. Yeah, and this, and this. This guy doesn't have any shoes or... Yeah, I need a cobbler for shoes and gloves. So... And the hat. This and this. Man. I sell them for 23 groschen. You gotta be kidding me. But they were so expensive when I bought them in Trotsky. Dang. Okay, let's haggle.
I'd like to do something about that price.
Well, I suppose we can try.
He's gonna be angry. Very angry.
Satisfied?
You must be. Aye, you'll convince me with that price.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. And come again.
Now I'm naked. I didn't know my pants look like that. Like a proper gigolo. Okay. Equip this and this on all outfits. Maybe switch them around. Okay. On my main one, this. I should also use this. And this. Fine, okay. Though maybe the handgun, I don't know. Okay. Arrows, these. And the bolts, whatever. On this, yeah, you're fine with that. Just use this and this. Actually, this and this. I also need ammo. Okay. And here We just want to look very noble. That's all. I'm not gonna equip the bow. Okay. Okay. I think we're fine. I don't need this, do I? Makes actually less noise. Speed 30. Yeah, put it on. Why not? A little protection on my neck. Never hurt anyone. Okay. Okay. That was expensive. But now I look like a proper gentleman.
What a cheap old nag.
Man, there's an armor. There are so many stores around here.
So, good day to you. I'll be right with you. Good day to you.
I'll have a look at the wares.
We look so nice. Okay. Sketches. Axe of a Knight. Noble. Yeah, definitely give me everything. 4,000 groschen. Oh. My money. It's all going away. I'm making a lot of merchants happy today. This thing's better than what I currently have. Interesting. Oh, this one has blue. This one has red. I like red. This one more... It's not better. The Italian bassinet. Oh, this one is actually better. 6,000. Are you freaking kidding me? 10,000. 10,000 groschen. 10k. A helmet with a clap visor in a fashionable and round pattern. It's much better adapted to the face, so it's easier to breathe, and the knight has a better view to the sides of the folded visor. Noble bassinet. Yeah. First, let me see the cheap ones. Okay. This one, no, I don't like it. This one, you could cook something in it. This one as well, like a wok if you make Asian food. The Italian bassinet, this one's black, this one's silver. I like the black one better. But this one, oh, it comes with a neck piece. Yeah, fine, I'll buy it, of course. Very conspicuous, very noisy, a lot of charisma. 10k. That's half my money. 15. Okay. Let's see the Under Armour. I want to see how it looks. This one black. This one's... They're all pretty short. Isn't this one the Haubrek? The short one and the long one. Yeah, I'll take the long one. Another 2,000. Fine. This thing, Brigandine. If you need money, pay a visit to Opatowitz. Is he like a money lender or something? I don't need money right now, but all my money is about to go. Milanese. Composite armor. The red one. Oh. I think in the beginning of the game we had a yellow one, right? Composite armor, according to an Italian tradition, it is actually a fake plate cuirass sewn into cow leather. Its arched belly dispenses blows better than ordinary lamellae. The armor is also fitted with a wide skirt at the bottom, so it covers the knight's groin. You may need to walkie to the Devil's Den, but it's worth it. Okay. Oh, look at this. This looks like the Cybertruck. Right? It's like the face of the Cybertruck. It's one of the burn towers in Kublai I told you about. Okay. It's not bad, actually. The black one. An older form of German cuirass, squared shaped to withstand both slashing and crushing blows. It has considerable durability, but it's heavy, compensated by its weight. Okay, and the Brigandine. 17, 13. Conspicuous noise. This one's not noisy. This one is noisy. Why is this one noisy? Oh, this one's really short. It protects only my chest. One of the best folded armors you can get. The individual hardened plates overlap perfectly, making the Brigandine very durable. In addition to the lower fold attached to the vest, armor only covers your torso, but also the warrior's groin. Yeah. And the cuirass, the noble cuirass, another 7,000. Man, a masterpiece from the best armorsmith workshops. Well set metal parts decorated with brass bands, possibly additional suitable gilded. The two-piece cuirass is joined by folded plate folds, so the armor perfectly covers the whole body and it can be worn while riding a horse. Yeah, imagine having to bend down using this, or having to get up. This one looks like a thin... this one looks actually like a proper armor. The Magdeburg, 18. 17.5, more protection. The numbers are not that big compared to what I currently have. This black one looks nice. A richly shaped two-piece cuirass with folded folds protect the whole torso and the groin very well. There are constant arguments among knights about whether a good Brigandine or hardened cuirass is better. In short, both have their undeniable advantages and obvious weaknesses. The Magdeburg. What about this one? 10k. This thing weighs a ton. The Magdeburg. This one's not that heavy. Black and yellow. Falls. The metal cuirass with folded folds creates excellent protection for the torso and groin of the knight. The folds are also made from slats, so they can be easily moved and worn on the horse. Look for a Milanese instead. There are more armors as well. Okay. This one looks very nice, but it's 11k. Okay. Huh. 3,000. Man, my goodness, and it's worse than mine. The Magdeburg. What about the gloves? Oh yeah, these are so much better, the Milanese ones. Fingered. Brigandine. I like the blue ones. Red makes you more conspicuous. The black one. Oh no, the blue ones make you the most conspicuous. Visibility 45. The black one. Should I become a black knight or a blue knight? Black knight. 4,500. Fine. Fingered gloves composed of small slats riveted to the leather and completed with the buckle, so they fit like a glove. Compared to gloves made of cloth, they last a little less, but they are lighter and fit better. Less charisma than what I currently have. Okay, but they offer more protection. These arms. The noble ones. Yeah, they look nice. Nuremberg. Yeah, these offer so much more protection, I think. But 10k. I don't have that much. Maybe try stealing them? Yeah. Actually, I'd like to get rid of these so I can actually wear some boots. Brigandine, noble brigandine. These are green. Why don't you have the same color pattern? Saxon ones. Leg protection. I bet they make a ton of noise. Yeah, all of them make a lot of noise. I already had something similar. Knightly brigandine. 9,000. This is for the horse. Dragon chevron. Steel chevron in the shape of the dragon's head with eye protection and a simple bridle. In battle it makes the animal much braver, but in gallop it's slightly slower. It's the horse. Tyrolean. Robust chevron. Slightly gives the animal courage and slightly slows down while galloping. This one offers more protection and more durability. Weighs a little more. I want a dragon horse, but it's green. I wish it was dark or red. Fine. I'm not good with money. I'm not good with money, man. I'm so bad with money. But Ma, I want to buy this. Please let me buy it.
I'd like to do something about that price.
We have armor at home. You don't need any more. My freaking goodness. Go down. Go down. It goes down so slow. I need money for my roof. Yeah, but... Dude, it's going down so slowly. I'm scrolling the... Maybe I should scroll... Yeah. I'm scrolling too fast. I need to scroll slower. Has anybody else bought anything so expensive before? And imagine if you apply a little perfume, you get the prices, and my reputation is so bad with these guys. First, I should have improved my reputation with him. He's gonna be extremely angry when I tell him this price.
Do we have a deal?
You'll have to make a better offer for this.
How angry is he? Will 10 more groschen be enough?
You see, I knew we'd make a deal.
10 more groschen.
I was glad to be of help to you.
Oh my god. Oh, why didn't I equip this to negotiate? I'm such an idiot. Charisma speech 27. Anyway. Okay. Take off this helmet. We have this collar. But I'm gonna... No, the color remains. This thing I'm switching for this. Yeah, it's better. And I'm putting this bassinet on. Ah, nice. Nice, very nice. If I were to put something like that, it would come above. Okay, no, I don't want it destroyed. No. Now... the gambeson remains. Okay, I'll keep it. But I already had one of these. Why is this one more special? Oh yeah, because it's golden quality, not silver quality. And it's dark. Okay, nice. What else did I waste my money on? Gauntlets. Brunswick gauntlets. They were golden. They looked so nice. I switched them with these black ones. Fine. Did I get anything else? I couldn't afford legs, right? Oh yeah, this one for my horse. Oh, I don't like how it looks. It looks like... It's stupid looking and I paid 2,000. It's so dumb looking. My god. Why did I pay so much money for that? Okay, what if I were to equip this and put this thing on? It looks like BDSM. Or like a fly. This is the most stupid looking thing I've ever seen in my life. Look at it. Man, it's so dumb. Less stamina, less speed. And 5 more courage. Okay, but it offers some protection. Head protection. Look at it. Look at it. It looks like it's from the Star Wars universe. Like some sort of droid. Why did I pay money for this? This one looks better. I like the Zamor one because it's the fastest one.
Sir?
Why didn't I apply perfume?
My young apprentice said there was some sort of commotion when I wasn't...
I'd like to sell this and this. 28. At least for this he's offering 294. 100. Because they're not golden quality. They say they're... crap. This one 100. Brunswick. Thanks Brunswick, but I don't need your service anymore. Okay, so I wasted like 30 minutes.
Just do something about that price.
Well, I suppose we...
Satisfied?
You must be... Finally, a reasonable sum. I'm glad you found what you were looking for.
What did I do to you?
Okay, enough. Enough. I don't have any more money. Right? 15 groschen. 1000 groschen. Ooh, look. That's the astronomical clock I was talking about. There's a similar one in Prague. Oh my goodness. Guilds and crafts.
Are you off to see smelling like that?
Trader.
Could you explain to me where we are?
I mean here. Oh my goodness. I'm only here. I expected to be somewhere around here. Tailor. There's a collapsed underground. Saddler. Another armorer. Just crazy, man.
Horseradish! Delicious horseradish!
Dudes, you're giving me anxiety. Saddler.
What do you have for sale?
Everybody yelling. I bet these are cheaper if I buy them from this guy. And I paid so much for that tailor. Damn it. The saddler has boots to sell. Courtier. The ones there are for the plebs. Oh yeah, these are Krakowian. Krakowian saddle and dragon saddle. I don't want to see this thing anymore. Transylvanian knight saddle. Holy Roman Empire. Bridle. It helps the horse achieve higher speeds and stamina. 700. Man. I don't know what to buy. It's a shame I cannot see them equipped on my horse. Let me check the saddle. Quality solid wood saddle with decorative horn, padded fenders and saddlebags. The generous extension of carrying capacity brings it a minimal reduction to the animal speed. This one sounds nice. What about the Britain? The generous increase in carrying capacity brings with a reduction in the animal speed. No. High quality tournament saddle. Bravante. First class versatile saddle. With bronze lid, generous extension, carrying capacity reduction. Dragon one, excellent versatile saddle made of solid wood with decorative horn and saddlebags. The generous extension of the animal's companion. Reduction in the Krakowian. This one looks nice. A unique saddle with significantly extended handle. However, the generous extension of carrying capacity. Reduction of the animal's... the speed of the animal. I'm not gonna spend any more money right now.
Sound as the bell!
A fine day for some fine wares. Come in.
Heraldry, okay.
Your pick. Shoes here. Shoe repair. Repair while you wait.
Armorsmith.
What can I do for you? What do you have for sale?
Okay, I don't think these are better than what I bought from that store, right? Even this bassinet. Yeah. I paid top quality, top money. Oh, this Brigand Inn. I had something similar when I started the game, right? Before we were ambushed. These are for plebs. Not for... But it's only 4,500. It's the same as mine. Gauntlet noble. No. Fine.
Huh? Nothing to your liking, sir.
Yeah, the ones with their own shops are masters of their guild. Yeah, definitely. Okay, there's another weaponsmith here. Oh yeah, before I do that, I bought a lot of sketches. A knight's axe. Okay. Noble horseshoes. Okay. The best speed. And it will last a long time. Okay. Racing horseshoes. Frankfurt metal. Flawless horseshoes that enable the horse to reach the highest possible speed. Excellent. That's what I wanted to hear. Okay. Hunting sword. Homemade. This is the weakest sword ever, right? It's worse than the basic one. Fine. Dueling longsword. Okay, this is a nice one. Nice expensive one. Almost as good as Lord Rodzik's one. Almost. Actually, I think it was better than the default version. This one, not the reforged one. And it perfectly balanced sword. Okay. Saber Ataman. One-handed saber, the best one so far. The common saber. Okay. Short sword, noble short sword. Whoa. Not bad. Not bad at all. More blunt damage. This one, the noble one, is actually better than the Ataman. The Ataman has 2 points more in slash damage, but this one has many more points in blunt and piercing. Okay, it has a little less defense, but who cares?
Grüß dich. Was wünschst du?
What do you have for sale?
Man, I can't believe I'm spending like an hour just shopping in this game. I find it good. Okay, this guy doesn't know that many recipes. I already know everything. Nothing else. Nothing else, thank you. We don't have anything that interests me. A noble hunting sword. Nope. Thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. Man, I don't like stepping in poop. I'm gonna give you the... Well, that gate is locked. It's not that gate, actually. Saddler... Where the heck am I? I just visited a weaponsmith. Tailor, no. Oh, I'm here. That one's locked, but I don't want that one. Fisherman. Garden of Eden. Yeah, that's where I want to go.
Fine wares here. Quality merchandise. Fine wares. Come and take your pick.
Who even wants to buy fish? Yucksy. When you have deer meat or beef. Man, so many NPCs. Amazing. What's this cottage?
Come here.
Just outside the... Oh man, look at these destroyed houses. I see a church there.
This place seems familiar.
This is my forge. It looks horrible. Aye, but it has potential.
Henry, look. I spent the happiest years of my life in this forge. It's such a shame to see the old place just left like that to... Henry! Stop that.
Henry is such a menace.
Come on, we still have to go to the market.
Our clothes are dirty again, man.
Looking for something, lad?
I was just...
You won't find nothing here no more. Let's move along.
Forgive me. It's just that... I remember this forge from my childhood. When I was a boy, my pa, Martin, brought me here.
Wait, Martin? My husband had an apprentice called Martin. That was your pa?
Unfortunately, he died.
Unfortunately, he died.
I'm sorry to hear that. My God, Martin's adult son? Time really does fly.
He told me back then he spent the best years of his life here.
Aye, aye. Those were good times, true enough. What's your name, lad?
Henry.
I'm Magdalene. It's a pleasure, Henry. Care to come inside for a chat? I've a fresh pot of soup on the stove if you're hungry.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
I can't refuse an offer like that.
Glad to hear it. Come with me, then. I'm glad you like it.
Just like Ma used to make.
Back when your pa used to apprentice here, my Skodder's forge was the finest in Kuttenberg. Only then out of the blue he fell ill and I lost him. Everything's been downhill since then.
Like the cars.
His apprentices left and the blacksmiths guild couldn't decide who to assign the forge to. Before they could make a decision, the forge's attic burnt down. I was visiting my sister in Visokar at the time. She's with the Lord now too, poor thing. I was left here all alone, on jointure. This room is the only one that stayed unscathed for the most part.
How did your husband get ill? Martin didn't want to take over the forge? How did the forge's attic burn down?
How did your husband get ill?
Out of the blue. He started coughing, got weak, then lay down, and never got up again. It wasn't the plague, but something nasty nonetheless.
I'm sorry to hear that.
What can you do? Such is life, lad.
Did Martin really not want to take over his own forge?
He was just a lad at the time, and taking over a forge is no easy feat. The guild has its own rules and who to assign it to.
How did the forge's attic burn down?
How do you think? Someone set it ablaze. Hard to say if it was just some brats or those good-for-nothings from the hole. That's the watering hole next door. But it doesn't matter now, they never caught anyone. All that came of it is that nobody's wanted the forge for 20 years. But look at me rambling on. I'm sure you're not interested in the rantings of some old crone.
Actually, I am interested.
I am interested.
It's kind of you to say that. I keep trying to explain to the guild that it's not a lost cause. We just need someone who will bring this place back up. But it's like talking to a stone wall year after year. The guildmasters are too worried about their own business to listen to me. But I'm convinced if we were to find a talented blacksmith, the workshop could be as beautiful as a chapel, like when my old Skoda used to run it.
Skoda. That sounds like a lot of work. I could be that blacksmith.
I could be that blacksmith.
You're a blacksmith? Like your pa? Christ, of course you are. I should have known. It only makes sense after all.
I can get my hands on some coin. And you're right, such a famous forge shouldn't be left to fall by the wayside.
If you were to take it over, that would be wonderful. Only you'll have to talk to the guild about it first. They make the rules. I reckon Master Bushek the Elder has the most common sense when it comes to this place. He might be able to help. He has an armourer's workshop in the town hall quarter. Hopefully he'll hear you out.
I'll try and talk to him. Thanks for the soup.
Good luck to you, Henry.
Yeah, this is a quest I actually like. I like all the quests, but... In Kuttenberg I found a ruined forge, which is historically connected to my father Martin. I'll try to take charge of it. I came across an old burned down forge in Kuttenberg that brought back old memories. When I was little I came to the city with my father, who told me he spent the most beautiful years of his life here. I was interrupted from my reminiscing by an old woman. It turns out she's the widow of blacksmith Skoda, whom Martin apprenticed with. Her name is Magdalena. She was very open with me and lamented the shameful state of the forge, which the Kuttenberg Blacksmiths Guild doesn't want to do anything about. When I offered to try and help, she sent me to see one of the masters, Bushek the Elder, in his forge across from the astronomical clock tower, so that we could work out terms for taking over the forge. Okay, I know where that is. So this is my forge, right? Quest tipster. I wonder if I repair it, will the map actually change? It'd be interesting to see.
Could you explain to me where we are?
Yeah. It's the same armorer where I dropped 20k. Man. I hope that guy will help us. Oh, it's so dirty in here. Man, everything is in shambles. Okay, but it has potential. There's even an outhouse. Might as well just pick the flowers.
Look what I have for you.
Some dried meat. Some tools. An axe. See that house over there? Which one? The big one? If you go in the photo mode, you will see another developer room. I can actually sit on this. Okay. How do I go into... photo mode? Second floor to the house to the right. Okay.
Beautiful.
Fine. Let's check it out. House to the right. Look at that thing. What is that thing? You can't go yourself, it needs to be in photo mode. Oh, but I wasn't allowed to go any further. Settings, photo mode. So I went... I'm not allowed to go any further. I can't move. I'm stuck here. Shh. Relieving myself. Okay. I need to be closer, yeah. But I don't know how to get any closer. I mean, I can't go from the forge's backyard. Can I? On the second floor.
Beautiful.
The one before to the right. Yeah. Okay. It's not this one. Is it this one? That's the back of the forge. Did you mean this one? Let me check this one. No. This one with the two floors. Yeah, but I can't go any higher. Oh, I think I can actually go inside. No? Oh no. Man. I thought I could get inside.
Beautiful.
Can't actually climb the wall and jump, right? No, Henry just falls. Ah, fine. Anything, what? Anyway, what's inside? Did you mean on the second floor? May need a no-clip mod. Absolutely love this game. I keep on replaying it. Yes, it's actually my first playthrough. The Charon. It's my first playthrough, and I'm enjoying it a lot. I don't know what's inside. Looks like a nice home anyway. There are so many games that I wish I could erase my memory and experience them again for the first time. This one's probably gonna go on that list.
Interesting.
Okay. The game is has a slight bug right now because there are 3 drunken medallions on my HUD, and for them to go away, I think I need to restart the game.
Easy, good horse.
And I think I'm gonna do that in a couple of moments, while I also take a short bathroom break to stretch my legs and drink some water, because my my throat is starting to hurt a little bit.
Feel like rolling a few tonight?
Yes?
Well,
what is this about?
Your immortal soul. I'd like to discuss it with you.
What do you
Tarry
mean?
a while, young man, and answer me one question. Are you truly happy in your life?
Aye, I'm pretty happy.
Huh. And you're clearly also bursting with blissful ignorance. How delightful. Know that the immortal soul inherently makes no distinction between happiness and unhappiness, only between salvation and damnation. Happiness and unhappiness are nothing but inner feelings, delusions that pale in comparison to eternity. Tell me, what path have you chosen in life?
I hold courage and strength in high regard. I rely on my silver tongue. I'm an ordinary man, I won't say.
A man should be fearless, prepared, and tough enough to cope with anything.
A warrior. Shining armor, the blade of a sword, heroic deeds and glory. Is that your life?
Something like that.
Everything turns to dust eventually. What if I told you only one path leads to eternal salvation? A path destined for those who see the light, who understand. The path of true faith, divine love, and unending humility. And that is a path you too, my young friend, can follow.
What should I do?
Renounce your life of sin and accept Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, according to his teachings, unreservedly and unconditionally. Christ must enter your soul. Fill it to the brim. Hell is approaching, and time is running out. Repent and pray, young man. Step forth onto the path towards salvation.
Okay.
All right. I'll pray and repent and trust in the salvation of my immortal soul. I hope it works.
A wise decision, young man. You'll look back on this day as a new beginning. I must be off now, young man. May God be with you, and the best of luck on your path, whatever it may be.
God be with you too.
It was good to see you, my friend.
Okay, that was an interesting interaction. How does this guy have his hood down? I'd like to pull my hood down. I mean, put it up, like this guy has it. Nah.
Nice.
I know that if I press Z now, this thing goes down. How do I look right now? Aha. Interesting. Very interesting.
Nice.
So I'll have to remember this, to do this during fights. Okay, I need to take a short break. I need to stretch my legs. I'll be back in 5 minutes or less. If you're watching this as a YouTube episode, thank you for watching. Leave a like, subscribe, and most importantly, have a wonderful rest of your day, and see you in the next episode. Till next time, bye-bye. Be right back. Welcome back to the Owlygarchy. Yes, I've managed to do that. Thank you, Imanis. That's why it took a little longer for me to return, but I managed to do that. And I'll look through that window when I get back there. But first I need to talk with the Master Bushek. I also, while I went on Nexus mods, I also downloaded another mod that slightly changes with the game. Let's see what this guy.
What do you need?
I'm interested in the burned down forge.
Master Bushek?
Aye?
I'm Henry of Skalitz. I'm interested in Master Skoda's old burnt down forge. I spoke to his widow, Magdalena, about it.
For Christ's sake. She didn't pull you in off the street, did she? The mad old crone?
Well, more or less.
Old age must be sad. All I can tell you about the forge is the same thing I tell Magdalena when she bothers me about it. Even getting the building back into its original state would mean pouring a fortune into it.
I'd take care of the money.
Aye, but only a member of the Kuttenberg Blacksmiths Guild can work the trade around here. And you're not a member.
Could I join the guild?
It's not that simple. The guild is a private society made up of Kuttenberg burghers, and the other masters aren't too trusting when it comes to outsiders. So I reckon they won't be too keen on the idea.
How could I convince them?
That's hard to say. But maybe you'll make a good impression. But first, you'll be required to meet 3 conditions.
Which are?
First, you have to come from a respectable family. Second, you have to have blacksmithing experience. And third, you'll have to compete the guild trial. Tell me, blacksmith, what sort of family do you come from? And what's your work experience?
I'm Radzikobila's bastard. My father was the blacksmith. I worked at my father's forge. I worked for Radovan the blacksmith. Should I go with the bastard? The noble's bastard or blacksmith? Huh.
I'm Radzik Kobila's bastard.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
I'm really Radzikobila's bastard.
Not only do I come from a respectable family, but a blacksmith's family too. You probably knew my father.
Oh? Where would I know him from?
From here. His name was Martin, and he used to be old Skoda's apprentice.
Wait, Martin? Your pa is Frisky Martin?
Frisky?
Aye, of course, Frisky. We used to call him that because, well, that doesn't matter. How's he doing these days?
I'm afraid he's no longer with us. He was killed during the raid on Skalitz.
Christ. I'm very sorry to hear that. When I knew him, he seemed like a good bloke and quite a talented swordsmith. Some of the masters were good friends of his. They were the same age at that time. To tell you the truth, that will likely affect your chances as a contender. As Frisky's son, you'll have a great opportunity to make an impression. So you'd better make the most of it.
Well, as far as experience, I helped at my father's forge. We made a sword for Sir Radzik Kobler of Dvorets together. I have the sword here. Would you like to see it?
No need. I'll trust you. But if the other masters happen to ask, be ready for anything. It seems answering questions about your family and experience won't give you trouble. Now for the most important part. Are you ready for the guild trial?
What does the guild trial involve?
The guild trial consists of a verbal exam and a practical exam. First, you'll have to answer a few tricky questions from my colleagues. And after that, you'll forge a sword to the best of your abilities right before their eyes. Of course, the trial comes at a small fee for each try. Well then, do you feel up to it?
What does the verbal exam entail?
In short, all the basics every good blacksmith should know. Can you read? At least a little?
I can. Quite well, in fact.
Glad to hear it. Everything you need to know is neatly laid out in this handbook on blacksmithing. And for a small fee, I'd be happy to sell it to you.
I'm interested in the handbook.
Here it is. You won't regret it.
I'm not ready for it yet.
Then go and brush up. And no slacking.
Okay. Let's see, what book did we get? On the blacksmithing's craft, also called the black art.
Some sort of commotion when I wasn't here.
So
Aye, there was.
Well,
I'm gonna read outside, hopefully in a quiet place. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, I downloaded a mod that changes the armor's defense. Particularly, it makes cuirasses and metal armor, plate armor, more resistant to slash damage and stab damage, especially from swords, and less resistant to blunt damage. Because otherwise, I would see no use for using weapons like this, blunt weapons. Well, actually, this is not a very good blunt weapon, is it now? 60, 61, 64, 30, 32. Yeah, so from now on, probably when I fight against unarmored enemies, I'll try and use swords. When fighting against armored enemies, I'll try to use axes. Yeah, that's a lot of defense. It works both for me, but especially for my enemies. And this coupled with another mod that makes me do like only 50% of damage, or actually the enemy is having twice their health. Well, I think the game's gonna be even more difficult. But anyway, let's read that book. Yeah, and definitely I should switch to this on my... Actually, I'm gonna make this one my main. The polearm my third. And... okay, that. Like that. Okay, so now Henry is armed to the teeth. He has a sword, he has an axe, he has a pole axe, and he has a crossbow. Very well. Okay, the book. The blacksmith's craft enjoyed great respect and recognition since ancient times. It is no coincidence that some pagan deities, such as Svarog, were said by legend to be creators of the world and were also credited with divine smithing skill. Blacksmiths were honored for their strength, skill, and wisdom, and above all, for the power they wielded over fire. Masters of this craft held a dignity unusually reserved only for village elders and the representatives of the church. Forging itself resembles an act of creation. Maybe I should pay attention to the writing in red, right? Maybe some of those might be answers to the questions they're gonna give me in the exam. The element of fire during the blacksmith's act permeates the material, and the smith's hand through the hammer shapes from that matter an object that gains a new purpose through the act. Understanding the power of fire is therefore truly essential to the blacksmith's craft. A master blacksmith should pay attention to the nuances of color, which indicates the state of the material and whether the work is progressing properly. The best time to work the piece is when it is heated to a straw yellow hue. Okay. Another sign of proper use of fire is the sparks. During forging, they indicate a correct strike, but during heating in the forge, they warn against overheating the material. You should know how to smith already. Okay, I know. The book is just repeating that what you... Okay. Another important aspect of working metal is regularity, the rhythm of hammer blows. A proven way to maintain the correct tempo is the blacksmith's typical melodic whistling. If the forging is done properly, the emerging product gradually changes shape into its final form. The last step of the blacksmith's work is then the heating and quenching of the finished item. In towns, blacksmiths gather in smithing guilds, whose purpose is not only to raise the social prestige of craftsmen, but also to oversee the quality of products and materials used. The customer should feel confident that a blacksmith belonging to such a guild is a guarantee of good work and a fair price. This motto should therefore be an imperative for each blacksmith, whether still an apprentice or already a master. For many reasons, the blacksmith's craft may be considered the most useful of all humankind, and honoring its traditions and principles is a duty for anyone who works near an anvil or seeks to follow the blacksmith's path. Good work at a fair price. That's a nice motto. Off we go. And I should probably eat something. Some cheese with some schnapps.
About the guild trial.
Yes?
I'm ready.
Great. But I'm afraid we're not. It will take some time to get things ready. We'll meet tomorrow at noon below the astronomical clock on the square. I'll take you to the guild forge, where the trial will take place. And one more thing. If you'd like, you can wait for the trial here. Just say the word. But first, I reckon you should take a look in that handbook.
Already did.
Why was Magdalena bothering you about the smithy?
She's used to sticking her nose into everything. Even guild matters that aren't her concern. Old Skoda, may the Lord grant him eternal rest, always tolerated it. She probably doesn't want to live out her years in her ruin. And I understand that. On the other hand, it was her choice. We offered her a cottage elsewhere, but she wouldn't hear of it. Said that was her home.
Why did they call Martin Frisky?
Truth be told, I don't know. Master Skoda came up with it, and it just stuck. He probably called him that because Martin was always hopping around full of ideas and never hesitated to act on them, whatever sort of ideas they may have been. We weren't terribly close, what with the age difference. But Martin had a bright future ahead of him. That much was clear to everyone in the guild. He could have become one of us one day. But for whatever reason, he chose another path.
Tell me a bit about yourself, Master Bushek.
I'm not that interesting. Not much worth telling, really. They call me Bushek the Elder, because my son's taken up the armourer's trade as well. Though he's moved to Prague now. I've been in the guild nearly 30 years. I've seen it rise and falter, and constant feuds between the masters. If I've learned anything in that time, it's that there's an answer to every question, and a cure for every pain. I try to live by that.
Game is awesome. If I were to point out the negative part of the game, I can see that the voice actor pool is not that large. Some of the voices, I keep hearing them again and again. This guy was the funny guy who was missing teeth in Zhelyov, the one with the bull, the white bull. He was a funny lad, but it's the same voice actor. And more of them actually, more of the voices I've been hearing again and again. But I guess it's somewhat natural. I mean, there are thousands of NPCs. You can't have thousands of voices. I mean, you can, but it's much more expensive, I think.
What exactly happened with the fire at Skoda's smithy?
That was a tangled affair. I still can't quite make sense of it. Fires can start on their own sometimes, from the weather and such. But it had been rainy for days. Widow Magdalena was out of town, staying with her sister, I think. So the place wasn't being watched, and no one saw anything. Naturally, the City Watch looked into it as suspected arson. But they never found the culprit. I don't even remember anyone pointing fingers. In the end, it was written off as an unfortunate accident.
I'd like to know more about old Skoda.
He was a true master, trained in the Empire and in Italy, and always sought to improve. He was known for his versatility. He forged swords, armor, even ornamental grills for buildings. Besides making top-quality work, he also handled relations between the guild and the town. They'd never been better. Sadly, he fell ill and passed away far too soon. We lost a great man.
I'd like to wait here for the trial.
Very well, then. We have plenty of room.
You're waiting? Yeah, I'm so glad they did that.
Should we get going?
I believe it's high time. Don't even bother looking at that old clock of ours. It's been stuck for 30 years. It seems all the other masters are looking forward to what Frisky's son can do. You'd better make a good impression. Come now, the guild forge isn't far.
Astronomical clock. In the High Middle Ages, commoners measured time by listening to the regular tolling of church bells and observing the sun's position in the sky. Though these methods were sufficient for maintaining the daily rhythm of human society, they became unsatisfactory for burghers and nobles eager for new technologies and greater precision. Significant advances in clockmaking can be traced to the late 13th and early 14th century in larger European cities such as Westminster, Nuremberg, Paris, Florence, and Bruges. This period saw the emergence of the first tabletop clocks and more complex timekeeping mechanisms, which swiftly captivated courtly circles. Particular attention was soon drawn to the so-called horloge, astronomical clock, from Latin horologium. Yeah, I know horologium. By means of rotating celestial spheres, they showed not only the time, but also the motion of the sun, moon, and stars. Various types of astronomical clocks existed, distinguished by different arrangements of mechanical components. Among the best known was the Italian type, consisting of a system of 3 concentric wheels with a small sphere in the center representing Earth. Yeah, because they thought that the Earth was in the center of the universe, right? L'ombelico del mondo, or axis mundi. This invention was constructed in 1364 by Master Giovanni de Dondi for the Palazzo del Capitano in Padua. I've been in Padua. Man, I've been in so many cities in Europe. Yeah. And was the main inspiration for KCD2. Beyond their practical function in city life, clocks were admired for their craftsmanship, ornamentation, sound, and impressive size. They were usually installed on key municipal buildings, often town halls, to be visible to citizens, although few could actually read them. Although there is no astronomical clock in Gutenberg today, records in the oldest surviving municipal ledger from 1375 point to one located in the tower of the old town hall and mentioned in relation to repairs. So this one in Gutenberg in the game is inspired by the one in Padua in Italy. Interesting. Hello, Just Playing and Chill. Welcome to the Owlygarchy. Welcome to the stream. You should know how to... Okay. Okay.
Passed through the lower market and we're there. Did you get a chance to study the handbook?
Of course.
Mind if I test your knowledge a bit along the way? What colour is a properly heated workpiece?
Straw yellow.
Of course, straw yellow.
Let me also save, just in case.
I have one more question. What's the final step before a workpiece is finished?
Quenching.
Prayer.
Excellent. A workpiece has to be quenched and cooled for it to become hardened. Wonderful. It seems you really did prepare. I reckon the others have a lot to look forward to. A good blacksmith should never stop learning. That too is important to our guild. I have a number of designs in my armor smithy that I collected on my travels throughout the kingdom. It's quite a unique collection. And the best part is, I'm happy to share it with others.
Yeah, but I bought them, and they were expensive.
Make something new. Your customers will surely appreciate it, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Your trial still awaits. Just a little further now.
I'm a little tipsy.
Glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Greetings.
Good thing I didn't drink anymore, or the trial would have been very interesting. The only tricky question is about the sparks. Okay. Yeah, it's not tricky. When you put it in fire, it shouldn't make any sparks. When you smash it, hit it with a hammer, it should make sparks. The armorer, Master Bushek the Elder. A master of Bushido combat.
Henry, are you ready?
I am.
I'm ready. We can begin.
Honored friends, masters of the Blacksmiths Guild, let me introduce the newest adept of the Master's Trial, Henry of Skalitz.
So, this is old Frisky's lad. I can hardly believe it.
Aber I do not see much of a resemblance.
Vielleicht ein wenig.
I do not see it.
Aye, aye, frisky here, frisky there. All that talk about not taking in outsiders, and now you've gone and flipped it all around.
Martin was a good bloke and an excellent swordsmith. If Henry here is anything like him, he'd be a welcome addition to the guild.
Genau, genau.
Look, I didn't know this frisky fella of yours. I'm more interested to see what the lad can do than who his pa was.
We'll see what he can do shortly. Just to be clear, let me repeat what the trial entails. In the first part, the verbal examination, he will receive 3 questions. He must answer all 3 of them correctly in order to pass. If he makes a single mistake, this part of the exam is considered failed, and he won't get a chance to correct himself. After the verbal examination comes the practical one, where our adept skills will be tested.
And if he is successful, he'll become one of us.
Let's begin with the first part of the trial. Who would like to ask Henry the first question?
How about... Why do blacksmiths whistle while they work?
Keep a good mood just because to keep rhythm.
To keep rhythm.
That's correct.
At least that.
Let's move on to the second.
Say, Heinrich, how can you tell you have made progress on your workpiece?
It changes the shape. By the time it takes, by the sparks, by the shape.
By the shape.
Correct?
Correct.
Last question.
I'd like to ask Henry if sparks while forging are a good or bad sign.
That depends.
That depends. When you're hammering the piece, it's a good sign. But when you're heating it up, it's a bad one.
That's right.
I knew you wouldn't be fooled.
You answered all 3
questions
questions correctly. Now, just to complete the practical exam, Henry, your task will be to forge a guild sword right in front of our eyes. Here's the design for it, as well as the materials. I'm sure you know what to do with them.
Viel Glück. Let's see what you can do, young Frisky.
Let's see, then.
Okay, let's read the design. Oh, I think he already read it. A guild sword. Which one's the guild sword? Blacksmith's Guild. This one. Long sword forged as a part of the Kuttenberg Blacksmith's Guild entry primal. Primarily used for ceremonial purposes. Okay. This thing doesn't contain any alcohol.
Just like Martin.
Okay. forge it. Deer leather, sword pommel, sword guard, Frankfurt and iron.
Nothing special so far.
Genau.
Oh, I think you're gonna be impressed. Okay, straw colored. Let's start smithing.
Let's see then.
Take a look at that. Oof.
Stärker.
This is gonna take a while, yeah?
Great work, Henry.
It looks like the lad has a firm grip.
What's
Almost got it done.
He's almost done.
Now I just have to temper it.
Bring it here. Sofort.
My beautiful clothes are dirty. Ah, master quality.
All done.
Let's see what you made. My. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. Fantastic work, Henry. This sword is a piece of art. I'm glad you didn't disappoint. Honored friends, masters of the Blacksmith's Guild, Henry of Skalitz has successfully completed the trial. Let us head for the guild hall for the acceptance ceremony.
The ceremony is being prepared.
After successfully fulfilling all requirements, I'm proud to announce our guild has grown by a new member. Approach Henry of Skalitz. Kneel. Swear for the first time on your honor and by God Almighty that you will defend the interests of the Blacksmiths Guild of Kuttenberg.
I swear.
Swear for the second time that you will protect all secrets entrusted to you by the Guild.
I swear.
And swear for the third time that you will always act honestly and God-fearingly to spread the esteem of our guild among the people.
I swear.
Now hang your guild sword next to those of the other masters. Go on,
stalling.
hang up that sword.
Mine. Ah, nice.
Welcome to the guild, Henry. It's now up to you to say a few words.
It's a great honor. I'm following in my father's footsteps. I will become your leader. I'm not gonna go with that.
I'm following in my father's footsteps. Even as a lad, when I watched him by the forge, I wanted to be just like him. A real master blacksmith. Today, thanks to you, my dream has come true. And here in Kuttenberg, where Pa spent the best years of his life. I like to think he'd be proud of me.
He would be, without a doubt. In any case, from this day forward, Henry is to take over Skoda's forge and repair it. He therefore acquires the right to use it with one obligation, and that is the accommodation of the widow Magdalena. The guild grants her jointure after the death of her husband. That will be your responsibility now, Henry.
That won't be for much longer anyway.
She's a kind woman. I'll be happy to help her.
We'll see about that, once she goes poking her nose into everything at the forge.
It sounds like you have your work cut out for you, Henry. But like all hard work, the results will surely be worth it. The ceremony is now over. I told you you'd make it.
Blacksmith Prestige. Shows you're standing in the guild, and raising it unlocks new equipment and upgrades for your forge. You increase it by completing special... Okay. So this is my sword. Let me see their swords. Who wants to talk with me?
I'll be with you, Henry.
Master Matthias. Okay.
I have one thing to discuss.
I'm listening. This would be considered stealing statues of the blacksmith. Fine. Cracklings. Oh, this looks nice.
Go now, Henry.
Go now, Henry. Go where? Talk to Magdalena. I should talk to Magdalena and tell her the good news. Okay. Blacksmith's Prestige. Accepted. Ah. Masters of the blacksmith's trade can earn renown based on the reputation of their forge. The greater the blacksmith's prestige, the more sought after his wares become, and the more influence he holds within the burgher community of Kuttenberg. Prestige also helps the master blacksmith acquire better equipment for his forge and allow him to furnish his home with more luxurious items. The Kuttenberg Blacksmith Guild has welcomed a new master into its ranks. Now it's up to him to earn renown and build his legendary forge. You can clean up your smithy and then hang up the old weathered shop sign. To the forge, we've got a lot to do indeed. Goodbye. The old geezers. Is this a private area? But of course it is. Master Boris.
I'll have a look at the wares.
I think I already bought from him, right? I bought this thing. This expensive thing. Okay. Are his prices any better right now? He has 5,000 groschen. Man. Nope, still expensive.
What can you do, sir? Maybe next time.
Ich bin ein Meisterfechter.
You are a brave fechter.
I give you my word
Why
of
not
honor.
test yourself
He
against
who
the
does not
Meister?
believe my word
No
may
man in
try his skill
Kuttenberg is
against
as good as
mine. I
Menhard.
challenge.
Menhard at what? What's he so good at?
Man to measure his sword
All right.
against mine.
I'll challenge him.
Good.
Okay. If I am to challenge him, I'd like this. And, this.
Menhard is over there, not far. Tell him.
Are you Menhard?
Gepriesen sei der Herr.
Who are you?
Ich bin Menhard, ein Meister des Langschwerts aus Frankfurt. You will not find ein besser Meister for miles around, I tell you. And with whom do I have Die Ehre? Who are you?
Henry. I'm pleased to meet you.
Heinrich. Sehr schön. A famous German König once also
König,
wore that
King.
He
Heinrich.
contributed to the founding of the Heiliges Römisches Reich. A
The Holy Roman Empire.
brave warrior. Since you carry such a name, I offer you a duel. You can prove you too
A duel.
possess the courage and soul of a warrior. And do not bring shame to your famous name. When you show me how you handle a sword, I can tell you what to improve.
Do you often challenge people to duels? Are you the best swordsman here? Will you teach me the art I challenge you?
Do you normally challenge people to duels on the street?
No, normalerweise nicht. But things in Kuttenberg sind nicht normal. I came from Frankfurt to teach the art des Fechtens on the invitation of your King Wenzel. But here in Kuttenberg, I have been treated with disrespect and dishonesty. Nobody cares about the king's decision. That is why I must defend my claim in another way. Where words fail, das Schwert shall speak. Therefore, I issue challenges to duels. I am looking for brave men to take them on as Studenten. The rest I want to prove cowards.
To teach them, are you the best?
Are you really the best swordsman in these parts?
Richtig. No man is
Right.
better. Certainly
Better.
not the Kuttenberger Fechter, who falsely call themselves Meister. I am the only true Meister here. If you do not believe me, try me. I challenge you to a duel mit Langschwertern.
Long swords, I accept.
All right. At least we'll see if you're telling the truth or just puffing out your chest.
Wunderbar. I always like a good Kampf. But the Schwerter will be blunt, yeah? We do not want to lose our handsome faces, no?
Ah, practice
Talent
swords.
Ein Schwert, aber kein Harnisch. No armor, only clothing.
Oh.
Kampf.
No.
Just training swords. No armor. Works for me.
No. I'm gonna get
Take
myself.
off the steel and armor. You can keep your gambeson and let us get to work.
Very well. All my steel. What about my helmet?
All right, Menhard. I'm ready for a duel.
We agreed on einen Übungskampf. No steel armor. Take off zuerst das Harnisch.
Fine, fine. Oh, probably my... He wants me to take off my... these as well. Tell me, not the legs.
Do. All right, Menhard.
We agreed on take off.
It would have been easier just to switch to the other. Very well. Are you
heard that there are...
Are you satisfied?
All right, Menhard. I'm ready for a duel.
Gut, Heinrich. How about eine Wette?
A bet?
Wette?
Wie sagt man das? A bet for some Groschen, yeah? If you believe in yourself.
Naturally. We're not going to work up a sweat for nothing, right? A nice wager will bring some tension into it.
Good, good. I like your attitude.
I'm not good
We
with
have spoken
swords.
enough. Let us do it. So, Heinrich, are you ready?
No. But this is not a training sword.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it.
Come and take a gander. We've got... The finest wares, quality goods. Some fine wares. Come and take your pick.
Right in the noggin. Show me what you got. I think I lost.
That's enough! You know full well you've no right to conduct the art of sword fighting here. That's the privilege of our brotherhood.
Halt die Klappe. I am Meister of Longsword. You well know this right we have from the charter of your King Wenzel himself.
Meister Menhart, let me remind you that your petition was discussed by the town council, and your claim was rejected.
That decision was not just, and it went against the will of your king.
There's no use arguing, Deutscher. The council represents the king, and the council has decided in his name. Nicholas of Prague here is also a master longswordsman, and we don't need another. Any more than we need your foreign poses.
Right then. So I will face your Nikolaus or any other man. We shall see then who is der wahre Meister and who is just full of hot air.
Well, I'm ready when you are, Master Menhart.
No, I forbid any dueling here.
Master Nicholas, do not allow yourself to be provoked by this German cock-baiting. No doubt where they come from, they would rather hack each other in the streets than respect law and order. But here, we have more sense and dignity. If anyone is to clash swords here, it will only be when our brotherhood convenes a tournament, not when some Hundsfott feels like it.
Fick dich, du Metzgerschwein. Enough of this, all of you. The council has decided this matter, and I won't waste any more time with your squabbling.
Okay.
You've infringed on our regulations, and it's not the first time. You'll pay a fine.
Scheiße. That is ungerecht. Not just.
And you will be banished from the town, so that nothing like this happens again.
Menhard is a friend to King Sigismund. Menhard is a friend of our King Wenceslas. Menhard is of noble birth.
Councillor, Menhard and Arn are friends of our good King Wenceslas. That's why they have his charter, isn't it? You don't want to treat someone of that stature like a common criminal or troublemaker. Show them the courtesy they deserve.
Fuck courtesy. To the pillory with them.
Trampling their honor and dignity underfoot is the same as trampling on the honor and dignity of our king.
Easy, Master Butcher. Kindly leave this matter to me. So, Master...
Henry.
Henry here is right in some respects. You have a charter from King Wenceslas, which, in truth, I cannot simply ignore. You will not be banished from the town, but I warn you, should this be repeated again, it will not be overlooked.
Ich verstehe, Ratsherr.
I understand.
Yes. Good. I'm pleased to hear it. Nevertheless, you have actually been conducting the art of sword fighting illicitly. You shall therefore pay a fine, to which the Kuttenberg Sword Fighting Brotherhood will be entitled for the infringement of their right, which also applies to your eloquent spokesman, Henry.
Councillor, that would be all well and good if things were as you say, but that's not actually how it is. Because Meister Menhard here was not conducting any sword fighting art.
Horseshit! What else would you be meeting up here with swords for, eh?
If he had actually been conducting the art of sword fighting, but Master Menhard here was only defending his honor in a duel because I wronged him.
Yeah, that is true.
Every man has the right to defend his honor. But tell me, How exactly did you offend Master Menhard so inexcusably that it came to swords?
Insulted his art, I seduced his daughter, I killed his dog, I slandered him, I cheated him at dice. Insulted his art. I cheated him at dice, probably.
I seduced his lovely daughter. I'm not going to tell you everything I did to her, though.
Du Tier! Ich werde deinen Schwanz abhacken!
Well, it seems Henry's tongue isn't the only organ he likes to exercise.
That's what Ulrika said, too. In between moaning.
Halt die Klappe! I will cut off your Schwanz and shove it down your throat!
I understand, Menhard. You're in the right. Do what you want with Henry, but not here. Take him off somewhere into the woods, and afterwards make your peace with God.
Verstanden. Komm, Heinrich! We are lodging in the Schenkel Kaiser Karl, not far from here on Merchantstraße. We will discuss our business there.
You can do nothing to us. You can kiss my ass.
Count yourself lucky you had your pal here. Otherwise, we'd have dragged you out of town with our teeth.
Dummheit! You would lose your teeth blitzschnell and end up on your arse.
Stop this shit, all of you. I'm sure you all have better things to do. So off you go.
We've got enough to go around.
That was a funny interaction. I hope he understood the joke. I was just joking. Why do I have this round hat? Stupid looking round hat. Oh, I can actually equip this. Don't really need it. Does it actually make me more visible? Yeah, fine, put it on. Ars Dimicatoria. In Gutenberg, I met a master swordsman and engaged in a friendly duel with him. It turned out it's not that easy in Gutenberg to practice the art of swordsmanship, or Schwertkunst, also known by the scholarly named as Ars Dimicatoria. I met Master Swordsman Menhard of Frankfurt and got involved in a sharp exchange between him and Gutenbergers. They wanted to drive Menhard out of town, but I stepped in. Now it would be a good idea to talk to Menhard and find out what I actually got myself into. I can visit Menhard during the day in the Emperor Charles Tavern. And I'm going that way.
Chains, strong chains, iron and steel. Take your pick.
I follow you. I follow you. Take me to the tavern. Pay me a drink. I don't know if I actually lost that duel. I think I might have won it. He said we were playing with, we were dueling, we were sparring with practice swords.
Welcome here, good
But I saw blood gushing out of his face, neck, and also out of my chest.
Jugs here, big and small. Jugs
Careful.
for sale, fair prices, fine wares.
You could move faster, you know. Or maybe I could have just went and talked with Magdalena. Where is that tavern anyway? Drink stand, drink stand. Oh, it's the Emperor Charles. Make an impression on... okay. But dude, there are multiple quests here. Well, maybe Maybe I should switch to something more... yeah. The Emperor Charles Tavern.
You're always welcome here, good sir.
Quest, 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 quest. What to do? Can I sit? Now let's talk.
Look here, Menhard.
Halt die Klappe! You will put your schmutzigen Hände on my little Ulrika? I will put you on a spike, du Tier!
Very droll, Menhard.
I do not find it drollig. Keineswegs.
I only said it so they get off our backs, you know.
Ich weiß.
I know.
But you should have thought of something anderes. Zum Teufel, you made me a big shame. I will have to fix this for my good name.
Sorry. I just said the first thing that came into my mind.
Ja, ja, aber do not do it again. Klar?
Klar.
Good.
Clear. Good.
Auf jeden Fall, thank you for standing up for us and dealing with Fridush. We appreciate that. Be assured. It is good we do not have to leave the town or pay any geld to those fools. That would be eine Schande. A disgrace. Auf jeden Fall. It is not over yet with those Kuttenberger Fechter. We must somehow compete with them to preserve our honor and glory. It is not possible that a Meister such as I can be rejected and humiliated.
Richtig. Es muss Gerechtigkeit geben.
Listen, Menhard. Tell me what it's all about. You have some charter from King Wenceslas.
Ja, genau.
Well, actually, I'd be interested in knowing everything.
Of course. Hör mal. Your King Wenzel sent me the charter and invited me here to Kuttenberg to set up a Bruderschaft der Fechter. I should serve here for 3 Jahre and teach Fechter.
3 years.
Then I would choose a new Meister from among them who would take my place when I went back to Frankfurt.
How come you came all this way for that? Wouldn't you be better off in Frankfurt?
Ja, aber King Wenzel promised much Geld. But the most important is my honor and my duty to teach good Fechten. The Frankfurt Meisters of Langschwert travel thus and start sword fighting schools in towns of Deutschland und anderen Ländern. And one cannot refuse an invitation from the tschechischen König. King Wenzel promised it would all be settled by the Kuttenberg Stadtrat. But before we got here, alles war anders. Ein neuer Stadtrat. Wenzel held captive.
Ruler.
And König Sigismund here with a big army. What is more, there was here already a Bruderschaft der Fechter. And Meister Nikolaus aus Prague came at the invitation of the Metzger Emmeram and other Bürger. Sigismund named a new Stadtrat, and they accepted Nikolaus and rejected our Charter. That is why I muss mich duellieren with Nikolaus and the anderen, to defend my guten Ruf and mein Recht. Aber they have refused, made cowardly excuses, and want to get rid of uns.
But our right remains. The Charta vom König Wenzel spricht klar.
Ja, we cannot just walk away and allow this öffentliche shame to continue.
Menhard, ich habe dis Idee. Aber Problem ist,
have an
we need a
idea.
third man. Aber jetzt Schicksalsmeister.
Our problem needs a third man.
Und Heinrich ist hier.
Henry is here, understood.
Heinrich will greifen us an der Arme. Ein einfacher kleiner Einbruch and we will beat them in their own game.
What's he saying?
We need your help, Heinrich. You will have to do a little theft for us. It is an easy job, keine Sorge.
I want to know what this is about. I'm not stealing anything.
Look here. If you want me to go breaking in and stealing, you better tell me what for.
I understand your concern. I think we said it a little too schnell.
Too fast.
It is not exactly stealing. We'll just borrow something from the Kuttenberger Fechter.
Answer.
We will return everything as we should after it is done. We cannot do it ourselves. Because our Gesichter are too well known around here. So we have to ask you. You will not get in any trouble from this. I promise. Because we will show we are in the right. Believe me, we will reward you well. I will teach you much in the Kunst des Schwerts.
All right,
All
I'll
right.
help you.
I have a feeling you're in the right. And besides, you serve King Wenceslas. You can count on me.
Wunderbar.
Wunderbar.
Zugestimmt? You will not be sorry. I will teach you many secrets of die Kunst des Schwertes. I will make you a great Fechter. Arne, lass es uns hören.
Also, es ist einfach. Du must into der Fechthalle einbrechen und ihr Gildenschwert stehlen and then hang it am Rathaus.
Menhard?
Es ist so. You must break into their sword fighting hall and steal their Gildenschwert. Guild sword. They must not see you. You can recognize the sword sicher. It is surely a Meisterwerk. Then you must hang it on the Rathaus for alle Bürger to see. But no one must see you. Vielleicht it is best to go at night? Verstehst du?
Ich verstehe. I think I'm starting to understand the plan.
I'm starting to understand your plan. The Kuttenberg swordsmen display their guild sword on the town hall to announce that they're accepting challenges, right? Except they would never do that themselves. So, we'll give them a little nudge. They won't be able to back down, and Menhard will get the duel he wants.
Exactly, Heinrich. I see you know a lot about Fechter traditions. That makes me happy.
Where do I find a swords fighting hall?
Where do I find that sword fighting hall?
Natürlich hier in Kuttenberg, near the new gate. There, on the corner, is the Badehaus of Herr Adam. Die Fechthalle, the sword fighting hall, is behind it, opposite the small Burg on the Burgenstraße. Hradek Quarter. Du wirst sie leicht finden. They have a shield hanging up, and you will hear the swords ring.
All right, I'll steal their guild and shirt and hang it on the town hall. Klar.
Wunderbar. The main thing is they must not see you. And if anything goes wrong, do not kill anyone. That would spoil our plan.
Yeah, murder can make things awkward.
Good. Agreed. When it is fertig, come and tell me.
Murder, have to remember that murder can make things weird, awkward. Still the Kuttenberg Brotherhood sword. Menhard's in the... okay. The place is there, but I should do it at night. Very well. I should make a good impression on this guy. Those are not time quests, are they? No. Only the devil's pack.
What's new in town?
These days, there's mainly been talk about scuffles between the Kuttenberg miners. I don't know what it's about, but I heard it has something to do with a traditional archery contest. If you're interested, go and see the foreman, Vlach, in the Black Horse Tavern. And there's a woman doing up some old building in the Hoplink. She's got big plans for it, I heard. Maybe she'll have something for you to do. Try asking Gelstuck. He owns the Zum Eisner Adler. He's offering a little job. And if you took care of it, you'd be pulling a thorn from my side. And not just mine. All the merchants in the city. And that's about it.
That doesn't sound bad. Thank you.
I'm all blooded.
Havel, the owner of the local inn, I assume?
That I am. How can I help you?
When I asked where I should go in this city for good wine, your inn was recommended.
You've come to the right place. You won't find better wine in this city. Have you come from far away?
Very far, Goodman. I'm Henry, and I rarely hear my name spoken in my native tongue.
If you don't mind me asking, where have you come from?
It's not customary to be armed in my inn.
France, where the best wines are, right?
Travelled around France.
Or Italy.
Wonderful.
Italy has good wines as
It's
well.
not often I get the chance to talk to someone so well traveled. It'd be nice to have someone to discuss the drink of kings with.
The drink of kings, yeah. Have to take care of something. Let's do it.
An invitation I
I
can't
messed up. Why did I mess up?
Thank you.
Well, good man, how shall we begin our tasting? Ah, I know. How about a little white to begin with?
Excellent.
Oh, I should have gotten the book first? Or no? No, just make a good impression. That was the quest. You need to get the book and read
What
it.
do you say to that?
Well, what do I say? Actually, this might be funny.
Hints of vanilla. That's uncommon. And I have to say, that greenish spring colour is perfect.
You're right. A rare flavor and color tone. It's essentially a lighter wine. I like it because it's suitable for many occasions. When I don't know what to serve, I pull out a Moravian white. My father-in-law loves it. He'll be a blessed 70 years old.
I'll load, but I want to see what
giving
Henry
him
says.
a few casks to make his old age a little merrier.
He actually, that's a very fine gift. That's not a suitable gift. I actually don't know.
That's very kind of you.
There's nothing but misers in this town. They wouldn't think twice about taking their own mother's last piece of bread. I'm not like that. Do I have money? Of course. But I don't hoard it. I try to make people around me happy.
And you're treating me to this wine. You're a real Samaritan. And like it says in the Bible, you give drink to the thirsty.
Anyway, let's have a cup of something else.
My thoughts exactly.
What shall we... Ah, I know. Let's have some red. How about a young Blaufränkisch from Austria? Or as we call it in Bohemia, Blue Frankovka.
From you, Goodman, anything. Pour away.
Quite a decent vintage.
I'm gonna pass all of them.
A bit bitter for my taste. But you said it's a young Blaufränkisch. I'm getting notes of black currant. The colour is dark, almost purple, but as it should be.
Yes, the color enchants me every time. Almost like drinking from an inkwell.
Oh, I've never drunk ink. Would you recommend it?
My grandfather used to say, "You won't know till you've tried it." He lived and died by that saying.
Uh-huh. What happened to him?
He drank poison.
Well, the poor fella suffered from ulcers. So one day, true to his favorite saying, he tried drinking spirits to cure himself. "Burn the canker," he said. Well, he burnt it so thoroughly, he was dead in a week. God rest his soul.
To your grandfather, and his contribution to advancing the knowledge of medicine.
If you've traveled so widely, tell me, in France, what wine do they appreciate the most? And I don't mean what wealthy nobility think, but what true connoisseurs like you and me appreciate.
Chardonnay. I've had Chardonnay. That's white wine. Sauvignon, that's red. Avignon, that's a city. Bordeaux, claret. Bordeaux, Sauvignon. I don't know. Chardonnay is white with fish. Usually you eat it. Sauvignon, Cabernet Sauvignon.
I'd say Sauvignon.
But that's the type of grape.
Nah.
I mean the type of wine. I surely don't have to tell you the grape variety is only half the taste.
Well,
this doesn't seem...
it's hard to come up with something off the top of my head, but I do enjoy this variety.
Ah, well, never mind. Let's carry on. Well then, let's move on to the next one. After all that quality stuff, let's refresh ourselves with something simpler. Would you like a hippocras?
Certainly. The better ones will go straight to our heads. And I'll admit, I do like it from time to time.
Nothing to be ashamed of. It's not easy to make a good hippocras. Mine has an unusual ingredient in it. Let's see if you can tell what it is.
Okay, I'll do the quest, but not before I visit the smithy. I want to do the smithy first. And during the night I'll steal that book and also the sword. Do I have anything to feed Mutt?
Take it.
I hate it that I'm stuck.
What are you doing, you whistler?
Where's my horse?
Pods!
Man. Horsey, stupid horsey.
Some fine wares.
God be with you, neighbor.
Hey, can't you see where you're going?
I think I go this way and then take right. Nope. This is not the where do I need to go? Maybe I keep going this way. Jewish. No. This is not the path.
Easy, good horse.
Go back. Yeah, okay. There's a tailor here. I've already visited this one, right?
Welcome, sir.
I'll have a look at...
I bought from this guy. Yeah. Okay. Same tailor as before, yeah, exactly. And the same tailor as before is this one. This one. Okay, the fish is nearby. So much food.
You almost ran me out.
Okay, this I went through the market. I don't know what that building is.
Easy, good horse.
Okay, now we're gonna look through the window. Because I've enabled dev mode. Okay, this is the house. Let's check. I heard they patched it in the Tell me if you still see the... Yeah, they removed. I don't know, you said that there were supposed to be a bunch of developers or something inside this house. They cleaned it up entirely. No more Easter eggs for us, unfortunately. Right? I am in the right house. Or was I supposed to be in the fast move? In this house? Nope, it's clean. Oh, this is a mine, not a church. Not a church. This is how mines look, okay? Henry of Skalitz.
Great.
Great. Let's wash. I'm still dirty. Magdalena, my dear. I have wonderful news, my dear.
Good news. I gained the right to use the forge.
Wonderful. Finally, we can make some progress here. I'm just worried that once you see the mess inside, you'll turn on your heel and run.
Why would I run?
I'm just joking.
I'll never run
No
again.
mistake, you're in for some hard work. The house will have to be cleared out first before you can do anything else. The forge, as well as the floor above. Clear the rubble, put it in sacks, take it outside to the wagon, pick up the things laying around, sweep the floors. There's much to do, and I'm afraid I won't be of much help. My back isn't what it used to be. One bad move and I'll stay hunched over like an old crone.
I'm sure I can manage.
I hope so. Looks like you have some strong hands and that you're not all thumbs. But first you'll have to get inside. The entrance from the street is blocked. A beam collapsed.
I'll figure it out.
Okay. Unblocked. I should unblock the entrance to the forge from the street. Okay. Open the gate to the yard and get to the upper floor. I want to see what's inside here first. This is her. This is where she lives. Man. It's a total mess. Eat from the pot. I wouldn't touch anything. It's pretty disgusting, lady. Oh, and this is where she gave me food. Okay, okay. Oh, and this is her bed. Okay.
I'll have to open this gate from the other side.
And block the entrance. Excellent. Collect the materials from the sales chest. Sales chest. Huh. I think that might be a good quality of life.
You gotta be kidding me.
Key to the forger's upper floor. Thanks. Clear the rubble.
Now just to put it in a sack and take it to the wagon. Whew.
Sorry about that. I had a phone call.
Ah, come on.
Bag it and take it. Man, my beautiful clothes all ruined. Where do I need to put it? Where do I need to put all this crap? I guess in that cart, right? And I stink.
One sack after another.
Okay, do I need to bag anything else? Yeah. I like it that they make me do this. It's not just point and click, and in a second the thing turns into a palace. I can't actually... I should have opened that door. Open the gate, yeah, it would have been easier for me. Don't need to go outside.
My lord, it's even worse than I thought in here.
It's not that bad. I'm actually feeling quite hungry. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. Soon I'll need to take a break and eat something. Then probably I'll continue later. But I'll just have to drop this sack. Only 3 bags. It's not that bad.
Lugging sacks really never gets old.
Smell my armpits. Smell them. Smell them. Smell them. Okay. Fastening materials. Oh, collect materials. Scrap. A lockpick. And what are we going to do with the rats? Steel.
Some of this is bound to come in handy.
Okay, now I need to go upstairs. What the heck, this was a chimney. Okay. In the next episode, I'm gonna clear the upper levels and we're gonna put a fresh coat of paint on this. Maybe clear the garden. I don't know what I can do in this game. I guess we'll just have to see. Maybe eat some... sweep the floor. Yeah. And maybe collect some eggs. Oh, I can sweep the floor. Collect the spider cobwebs.
Looking better already.
Ah, yeah. Dusting. Huh, that's an architectural plan. Something. Okay, dusting. Oh, this is the bellow. Aha. Okay. It's starting to look nicer. Let's close this. Okay, but I'm gonna do all of this in the next episode. Thank you all for watching. I need to go eat something. Leave a like, subscribe if you enjoyed this. I'm enjoying it. And have a wonderful rest of your day. See you in the next episode, dear friends. Bye-bye.